All
Hold
right.
it.
Welcome back. We had a 3 week break in between there. But do I need to recap, or does somebody want to kind of leave off with where they think we are?
I think it might be better if you do.
That's fine. I figured. All right. So you made your way per Lord Byron's instructions on where what was going on as best as he could tell because he was under a gesh that was making it so he couldn't be forthright with the exact information. You saved him from his when he finally decided all or nothing, maybe to save his brother or whatnot. Were you guys seeing that you maybe had what it takes? You made your way to the Goliath camp, thinking that they were the ones that had done the meanness, but you had kind of ascertained that there was something more going on, and the Goliaths might not necessarily be directly involved. And in speaking with them upon arriving at the camp, you had your paladin ping some fiendish foes that were about, and you blew their cover and were assaulted by some shifted demons within the Goliath camp. Um, they held their own, and you fought off several of the demons as well. Before, hmm, before taking out any of the leadership of the Goliath camp, so they're very much in your debt. And I think we left off with you guys kind of cleaning up the pieces and getting ready for a rest because it seems that the demons are further in the cave, and you also learned about the the site that the Goliaths have camped. Does anybody remember the significance of that? The
It was a holy ground of Crom, wasn't it?
it well, Holy Ground of Crom. It was a battle site.
Testing ground.
Yeah, well, yeah, it could be considered a testing ground, but uh, God's blood and demons' blood had been spilled in this canyon, and so there are properties there that are both divine and of demonic origin combined. But for the most part, it is seen as a holy site of Croms. Does anybody need a recap on who Crom is, or what is generally known in
I
the
do.
world? Yeah. All right. So, oh,
And
just
Krell is the place, right? That's a place name.
Krell is, yeah. That's So at one point, the Limnus Kingdom, like just a little bit of history. The elves were the first people and had been the first to really get the concept of owning land and being a kingdom, and colonized or claimed all of Mir. And there was the that kind of got broken up, and that all took place during the fight with the primordials and the gods, and the demons. Pretty much, the War of Ashes broke up the Limnus Kingdom as a result, and they condensed back into the Eastern continent. And at after all that, at one point, House Krell decided that they wanted to pursue a immortality, and in the process of doing that, caused another war with the rest of the elves of the Limnus Kingdom, the humans of the Free States of Arnor, and the dwarves. And as punishment, were given the Gesh that doesn't allow any elves from the Krell the theocracy of Krell to leave Krellish lands. But going back to Kord, Kord is generally known as the Storm God. Big proponent of warfare, battle, testing your might, testing your strength. And is very much well known to be the god that the Goliaths worship. Giants, pretty much any race that's predominantly known to be of strength and honor is a worshiper of Kord.
Okay, thanks. The words are just so similar they get mixed up as to
Oh yeah, no. So
which is which, and yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
there was House Krell, which is the house, the noble house that broke off from the Limnis Kingdom and did some pursuits in not so savory ways to gain immortality and kind of damned all their people. But Kord is a god, nothing to do with that jazz.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
No problem. It's a lot of information, and I can flesh out stuff as needed depending on interest and where we need to go. But for the most part, if you need anything expanded on, it's usually beneficial if I know that you have a question that you want to kind of research with downtime actions when we get there, because then I can take the time to really give you a little bit more than the elevator pitch notes.
I have a feeling you might be overwhelmed on our first downtime from everyone.
No, I won't. So being put on the spot for referencing other things is usually where I get jammed up. So being able to read it and then go through documents, that's my jam. I love that. Yeah, I'm using jam in 2 different ways. Yeah.
Friggin' nerds.
All right.
True
So
story.
I'll bring us back
With that,
to the... If I can get the right place. I believe... And I did it. Alright. So we're back here. Messing with demons. I think we were cleaning them up. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you were gonna be potentially butchering them, but I think there was a cleanup effort going on as well.
yeah, I think their shaman said that they had some people trained in it as well that would be assisting.
Yeah.
But I was gonna take a look and see how big of a task this would be before I decided if I was going to fuck up my rest again or not. Because I'll work through the night if I have to, but I don't want to.
Nah, they're kind of keen on... You can have some choice cuts if you want, but for the most part, they have people that'll do the larger...
They want to get rid of those corpses.
Yeah.
Yep.
They in fact pull them over to the area that will
Gotcha.
be butchering them.
And I'll just mention to Mara. Mara?
Yeah.
Do you know the alarm spell?
No.
Damn. Alright. No big deal. I'll be back. I need to go chop up some corpses.
I'll be passing on that.
I figured. All right, yeah. So I'll go for the choice cuts.
Yeah, so just give me a harvesting check and we'll go from there.
Harvesting.
Would you like some inspiration for anything?
It wouldn't hurt.
Have some inspiration.
And if it's not to the tune of chop that meat, I will be very upset.
Let me chop that meat.
No.
I will definitely burn a bardic inspiration on that. Is that D8?
Yes, that is D8.
15?
That I think, double checking. I think that's exactly what you needed.
Oh, I might have a advantage, actually, too. If they're assisting me.
The idea is they're assisting through time. It's kind of
Oh,
your
gotcha.
effort, and like so you don't have to stay up all night. So it's not
Yeah, I would
an
rather it take
advantage.
less time. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No, you succeeded. So, roll me a d4.
Yeah.
And roll me a d2. Okay.
Snake eyes.
Yeah. So they will. You kind of cut it up. You see that they're you're getting the hang of it. These are rather large, kind of surly, fur-covered demons, and as you cut, there's a boiling effect to their blood as it evaporates in the air.
Yeah.
Rather putrid stench. You have your vials ready. You manage to get, with their help, a hide, a demon hide, a handful of gems worth about 50 gold. In your case, you can pick if there is a spell component type gem that you specifically need. With the amount of bodies that you have, you can probably find it. Otherwise, they'll gladly just exchange the gems that you get if you have no use for them, and they'll pay you 50 gold.
Other than powdered diamond, I don't think there are any that we use, so probably just the gold.
I mean, yeah, if you want, there's enough powdered diamond there's enough diamonds that could be rendered into powder form for another one, but you would have to supplement the cost of that. And they say if you can give us 200 gold or in barter, we will gladly part with the diamond type gems.
Yeah, I will supplement for another casting of Revivify.
Yeah. So you can mark down that you have 200 gold worth of powdered diamonds for that.
All right, and then I'll just take the gold for the remaining gems.
Yeah. And then, well, yeah. So you would have to spend 200 gold.
Oh, gotcha.
Because so your cut would have been about 50 gold, but they're willing to give you all the diamonds that are there. You just have
So
to
it's
pay.
enough for another casting?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's just gonna go into the party then.
Yep, that's fine.
Because
The big takeaway. So I'm gonna say that it cost you 200. You gave up the any claim to vials of demon ichor, but that you do still get one hide from the demon, which I'm posting now. My roll 20.
gotcha.
I'm updating the group loot thing.
Okay.
Johnny.
Thank you.
Thank you for doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll call Dal over while I'm working and hand him the diamond dust.
Woohoo! I walk over to V and I hand it to the person that can cast Revivify.
And I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna procure a small mirror, and I'm gonna go. This is not what it looks like. Because I'm a bard. And
I think that's exactly what it looks like.
You get the demon hide. It specifically became crafted into light armor.
That's
and
nice.
It gives you resistance to cold, fire, and lightning damage.
That
It does
might-
take quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
And it is the way this works, because you have the hide, you could sell it, or you can invest in it. The time component for making that is we can work on that. I have to kind of tune it, but basically it's a hide that seems highly resistant to cold, fire, and lightning, but you would need somebody that's a skilled leather worker to craft it into armor for you, and you can bargain with the price. So it's roughly a hide that could be considered about 4,000 gold.
Is that something V would wear? Because you're the only one that wears light armor. Well, other than Dal. But Dal's got studded leather.
I also have already enchanted my armor.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure the enchantment would stack on that armor, but I feel like stacking up somebody else.
You would have resistance to cold, fire, lightning, and psychic at that
Yes.
point.
Rogue tank.
If you wouldn't wear it, Sean, then I'm probably going to sell it.
Well, I mean, it's better than the plain leather armor I have.
Yeah. So
And it might still be able to be upgraded to studded leather, since that's just adding. You know,
it's a
metal
light
studs.
armor. It's a light armor, so any of the light armors you can make it. And studded.
Yeah, I think we should save it for you. Unless we could get 4,000 gold out of it, which would pay off a chunk of our house, but you need gear.
I can pay off our house right now. We do not have 4,000 gold left on that house.
Okay, then let's keep it in the bag for now. When we get back to town, we can just start that working on V, and that'll just be, passively crafted while we adventure. And then you'll have a nice present at the end of the next 3 months.
You do notice as you take the hide that many of the Goliaths are in very similar hide armors, and maybe not specifically that type, but
Do any of them seem to be eyeing it, or are they more like
oh no,
approving?
they got their own. Remember, you fought a bunch of them, but they also fought. You're starting to see the amount of bodies that get pulled in. You guys fought about 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
They have pulled in about another 6.
Gotcha.
So-
And what we got, the diamond dust, that's from all the bodies that I butchered combined, or is that just from the first of many?
From the ones that you have claim to. is what
Gotcha.
They kind of helped you out with like, okay, we see what you guys want. We can do this throughout the night, and then they give you the ones that they were very much like, if you laid a hand on it, you get a claim to it. If you laid the killing blow, you get the full claim. So like they're giving you,
right. And they've got enough bodies here that they don't need my help to butcher the rest.
Yeah, no. So,
All right. Then yeah, we'll take that hide back to town and start some armor crafting for Sean.
awesome.
And then I'm gonna immediately go back up and do something I haven't done yet and crash immediately before discussing watch schedule. I assume somebody will wake me up if I'm needed because I am beyond tapped.
They let you know that you may participate in watch if you wish, but considering you're the ones that let them know of the infiltration, and they're all going to be very vigilant and checking. Callan mentions that they will gladly take watch as long as Gale is willing to vet the watch prior to her calling it a night. just so they don't have any nasty surprises. So they actually call
Makes sense.
all of the Goliaths to Gale, and if Gale is willing to ascertain if there were any that didn't blow their cover, it would be a great service. But Colin also seems to have a watchful eye on each of them as they call up, but maybe call it an insurance policy.
1 second.
While she's looking that up, before Kip falls asleep, he's just gonna quick ask, like, "Hey, and describe a rogue-ish farmer, and just be like, you haven't seen anybody like that coming through the valley, have you?"
A roguish farmer?
Yeah, Valo.
Oh no.
Okay, that's good. He hasn't been kidnapped a third fucking time.
I wouldn't do that to you guys. No,
I don't
but,
believe you for a second.
Better not. I have a contract with him.
Yeah, it's not really signified here, Gale. You are like looking at roughly 30 plus Goliaths. All of them seem very equipped and warrior men and women. A couple of Goliath children as well. Round out the number, probably closer to 60.
I assume Dell's gonna busy himself somewhere on the other side of the camp.
I'm trying to figure out whether or not I can do it again.
Which ability?
can't. I can only do the Channel Divinity once a day until I'm 7th level.
Does that come back on a short rest?
No.
At the mention
No.
of Channel Divinity, I was just
No.
going to,
Long
So-
rest.
Long rest only?
He's very far
Correct.
away. No, thank you. That was like
Like-
nailed on the chalkboard last time.
I could try Divine Sense.
Yeah, that's what they were asking.
Oh, okay.
They're like, you don't have to blow their cover, but get a sense if there's any amongst us that's still fiendish.
I'm gonna step further away from the cave entrance, though. So I'll go
Yeah. Yeah,
over here.
Yeah, I'm not representing that. This is like the entire camp's worth of people. I don't think it's a smart idea for me to put a ton of tokens
Yeah.
on the
Yeah.
map for this, but
Oh no, I know. I was just
gotcha.
on
But
the off
you're
chance.
you're very much try because it's not super pinpoint accurate. I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. In fact, because you get Divine Sense lasts for a couple seconds, so you can kind of walk through the crowd. And you don't get any sense of... and nothing pings your Divine Sense as far as the normal undead. In fact, if you want to be super... what's the word?
Diligent?
Methodical? Yeah, diligent. You might have Kip just like back off. Like, I don't want to get a false ping for undead. But yeah.
Okay.
So methodically going through the crowds, you have a couple of pings of Divine Sense left, right? You're
Oh,
not
yeah,
looking at
yeah.
the last one. Yeah, so we can just chalk that up, and you walk through. They're all kind of... Give me an insight check as you do that. Yeah. Every once in a while, you get a couple that are measuring you up, like either for a fight or just like kind of see what you're made out of. You definitely, walking through the crowd, get a couple of Goliath propositions for like, you could stay in my tent if you want. Like, they pretty much have gauged you to be, of the group, probably the strongest, and so they're all very much...
Any of the ones that proposition me, I'll just like grin and like thank them, but tell them that I'm taken. Like not an outright like refusal, but not like a refusal on purpose, but like a refusal for the purpose that like I'm, as far as Gail's concerned,
Yeah.
like in a
You
relationship.
don't have. They are very much like if you're not enthusiastic about it, then they're like, ah, whatever, you're lost, and go back to arm wrestling or whatever the hell they were doing while waiting for their turn to get vetted, as far as what's left. So yeah, it takes you about better part of half an hour, kind of going through all of them, and no one really goes out of their way to be like, hey, you're my lady now, or anything like that. It's more just passing comments.
I figured.
Yeah, but no one seems. You almost think at one point that you might have sensed something, but you had already mentioned wanting to be away from the cave entrance, and you definitely, as you got closer towards the end, it wasn't any individual there, but rather a combination of both a desecrated and sanctified kind of ping to the cave. Like, it's very much a melding of the divine and the battles fought there. But yeah, it was a good call not to be near the cave when you're vetting people. So
a little quasit-sized fucker suddenly pings.
That'd be.
I know you're watching, you little piece of shit.
all right, is anybody else attempting or trying to sort stuff out before taking a rest, or any questions you have?
No, but even though she doesn't have to do the watch, Mara's still going to take her normal last watch.
If somebody wakes Kip up, he'll take a watch. But he needed to get at least a short rest in so he could do anything on watch.
Yep.
I think Gail just passes out for the whole night for once.
Yeah, it's like you're kind of walking, you're like, no, I'm good.
We haven't got to do this for a while.
Yeah, I'm taking advantage of the fact that none of us have to get up for a watch.
All right. As Kaylin said, you could all claim his tent. There's a bed. They pull in some cots and stuff like that, but everyone doesn't have to lay on the ground or anything like that. Yeah, it's a loud night to start with. Like, everyone's kind of getting into position. There's a lot of arguing about, like, how could they be demons? Where the question that gets heard loudly, because they all very much talk their mind and speak loudly, is like, well, where are they? If they were demons, they weren't demons the whole time. And so that's something that kind of just carries in the canyon throughout the night. It gets quiet towards what would probably be normally the second watch, but you could probably sleep through it. So yeah, so go ahead and give you guys a long rest and update your sheets, regain your hit points and stuff like that. But other than the murmurs from the Goliath camp members, I don't think anyone would dare tread upon this ground in general.
I'm gonna use this fancy long rest button.
Yeah, see if that works. I think you have to select.
Oh
your
wow,
token
a
and then
long
do it.
rest. That restores nothing. Well, actually, no, it gives me back my psionic dice.
Oh, it does work?
It's 2 times 5 proficiency, so 6. Alright, there we go.
Oh, cool.
Does anyone remember what we might be doing on this particular day?
Probably fighting a demon
Spelunking.
because we have to go into the cave.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Are you? I assume everyone's kind of prepping their sheets and what
Yeah.
spells and stuff like that. Okay, so I'll give you a little bit of time. The glide camp. It's early morning wake up. They don't actually poke their head in to wake you up. You likely being the types that you are, unless you are purposely trying to sleep in, noise and kind of an all call to wake up goes on. It's not like an alarm or anything like that in the sense of like, oh, we're being attacked. It's like, hey, lazy bones, it's time to get up situation. Like you can hear that a couple times throughout the camp because you start to realize that it's kind of impressive that there was any demon infiltrators because however they were communicating, like you can pretty much at the top of this canyon hear everybody else, like noise travels and kind of funnels its way up to where you're at, so you can almost hear every conversation as if it was happening right next to you from this vantage point.
No wonder he picked this spot to put his tent.
I don't know if I feedback wise, would anybody like try to sleep in, or are you all waking up at the same time?
Nah.
No, Mara's awake.
Yeah, Dal gets up.
Yeah, I'd wake up. I have to do my morning prayers and prep spells.
Yeah, so if you poke your head out of the tent, Colin is there with his brother by the fire, just eating some kind of smoked meat, and has a pot of boiling water for coffee and stuff. They don't engage with you right away. They assume that you have like your morning rituals and stuff, and they're kind of waiting for you to approach them for conversation before they inundate you with what's the plan and stuff like that. What do
Yeah.
you mean by the?
We did a seance before we got off, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's I couldn't really remember, but I was like, I'm fairly certain we did because I wanted to make sure that's the one spell I have at all times.
Yeah. I assumed that we covered that you wanted to do that last before closing. So yeah.
Well, all right. I'll go off and do my prayers and get all my stuff prepped.
If there's anything special to note, we can kind of say that gets taken care of. You have your personal
I don't have
space
anything
and stuff.
special.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's nothing special.
Nope. It's just making sure his component pouch is topped off, doing his prayers, trying to figure out what the best spells to select for dungeon diving would be. I can't think of anything, so I'm going to choose one radiant spell, and then the rest are going to be heals and support spells.
I never choose well, so is what it is.
Oh, Mara was going to potentially cast some divination here, wasn't she?
Before we were going to go into the cave, she was going to cast augury.
Oh, was she?
Yeah, you said you had to wait until we got to the canyon.
Until the last minute, yes.
Yeah.
I don't remember what our question was, though.
Shit, me neither.
Something about does
The sacrifice of some kind.
does the sacrifice need to happen or something like that, or
I also don't remember what the question was.
Sacrifice of what?
adventurous spirit.
I believe per Nick's rules, you can also roll an intelligence check to grok the best way to ask a question.
I will give hints or help you kind of suss it out if you're really stuck. Yeah. We can leave it to the dice.
It has
which-
been a while.
Yeah, it's only been a day in game and 3 weeks out of game, so I understand.
I know I had it written down, but I mean, let's be honest. I don't know where those notes are because
You clean
I
up
don't-
after yourself? Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Well, you were concerned about what was going on with Lord Byron's brother Damascus, and you were wondering, like, do we go in the cave after him? You also have this prophecy from the words of from the dead that was written apparently or signed at least by V and Mara about a sacrifice. But the augury specifically was kind of a moot point now because you've already determined that demons are involved with the Goliath, like that were infiltrating the Goliaths. And so I'm not sure that an augury is necessarily needed. You kind of know now for certain going into the cave to save Damascus from whatever fiendish plot's going on is likely a good course of action for you guys. You were kind of gonna use the augury to see if, like, what the deal with the Goliaths were, and
Yeah, I
were
remember
they
now. We weren't
enemies?
sure about them.
Yeah. So I'm not saying that you can't still do it, but you kind of have a
Seems
Hey.
like we're sure now.
yeah. So
Yeah.
Kip looks a little troubled when he wakes up, and he's just like, so something occurred to me.
Mhm.
Well, Dahl seems convinced that the prophecy is about him. And given the confluence of coincidence, as I've been calling it, that's taken us this far, who's to say that we weren't intentionally drawn here so that, assuming that Dahl is correct about his place in the prophecy, that this was all a trick to get him here so that he can be the sacrifice.
I mean, I don't think there's necessarily a way to know that for sure. However, I feel like the risk of inaction is greater than,
The risk of action.
yeah.
No, I understand that. What I'm concerned about is, regardless of how well informed we are, there's the inherent risk in walking into their plan exactly as they've planned it. Because we don't know the repercussions of the ritual. If we're informed or no, if we're playing directly into their plans, then that benefits them more than it benefits us.
as you're having this conversation, Colin kind of looks over and he's like waving you over to the fire.
Bloop.
I'm not hearing everything that you are saying, but key snippets or noise travels. I'm not trying to be nosy, but it seems you have a prophecy and a concern about action playing into the hands of the conspirators.
More or less.
Perhaps we can help a bit with what's going on. You are set to go within the caves of the canyon. It seems you're looking for the Lost Lord.
Hey,
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And you're sure he is in the caverns themselves? I, I don't want to say that you're barred from going in, but I do make a plea that you be prepared for what lies within. Any that enter will definitely be challenged, either by friend or foe. Not knowing what you're getting into is definitely a recipe for disaster. But you said you had a prophecy with these caves? I didn't quite catch all of it.
Not with the caves, more with the demons that have sort of been orchestrating a lot of the chaos in these lands lately.
the demons in particular responsible for the taking of the Lord are the direct retainers of the Galvanized One, an archdemon that has recently returned to life.
You know for which she serves?
We might, let me jog our brain, we've done quite a bit of research on her. Do we know that?
You know that she served prior to her defeat one demon lord, but everything has been pointing to her in cahoots with Orcus as of late.
Yeah, I'll point that out.
Oh. Well, if it's Orcus that she is allied with, then there is very much something about this particular spot that I think we may have mentioned that Orcus was driven by Cord in these lands. They both fought, both bled within these very stones that you find yourselves upon. Both have power that you would not normally see both can affect not directly but very close to it within this area. So if there was some kind of machinations of demons here, then it makes sense. But at the same time, with all that they tried to do, it's a double-edged sword here. For if they are trying to leverage the power of the land here, they also have to contend with the divines themselves being able to counteract. So,
Would there be a way to beseech Cord for his blessing in this endeavor?
That's what I was getting at. Be prepared, because asking Cord for anything comes with a challenge and a heavy, heavy price, regardless of your intent.
I mean, that's the way it is with the blessings of any divine being, though.
It would seem a paladin is aware of the dual nature and the fickle nature of the gods themselves.
Sometimes you just sell your soul.
Those aren't usually the beings that you want to... Okay. Well, yeah, sure.
There's a sound of a rustle of feathers from Kip and then a faint cawing sound.
That will never not be unsettling.
Mm-mm.
Well, to be fair, my soul was going to be hers one way or another, so it seemed prudent. They all are in the end.
I take it you are death touched by your pallor. And,
Aye. And
Grimspeak.
as a matter of choice and a matter of circumstance, also the cleric of the Raven Queen.
And that one there points to Dahl is Sphinx touched.
He does have quite the sphinxter, yeah.
I'm surprised you noticed that.
I see the lines, just as you do. Well, I don't know if you would.
Motherfucker's got true sight up.
The way you can connect minds, you are able to pull the mind tether, and only those that are acquainted with the Sphinx have usually that gift, unless they themselves were born with such. But you don't
Well,
seem to be the type that would. I too, I see the same lines. That's why I recognize. And he kind of narrows his eyes at you. It's like, but you don't want to see my mind thread. It's very much frayed.
Yes, I caught glimpses of it when I created the tether. It was aberrant, to say the least. It's painful to listen into.
So, in seeking the blessing of Cord, is that something we need to actively beseech him for, or can we take it as a matter of course he'll be watching us?
You pass through the threshold into the caverns. You will hear the Horn of Challenge for sure. How that manifests is different for each, but
It's always fucking horns.
it's not. I'm saying horn like in a battle horn, but I mean it's more metaphorical.
I understand. There's been a lot of horns in our recent history. It's becoming a thing. Well,
I suppose it could be a drum. I'm not saying that Cord's all that musically inclined.
the music of battles,
Yeah.
a different sort of song.
Yeah.
I imagine, lest you have any more advice for us, that the best thing we can do is continue forward. Are there any of yours that seek vengeance against the infiltration of your camp that might wish to accompany us?
I mean, we are preparing. We're having a feast. We have to look for our lost brethren and see about what fate befalls them, but
I imagine if they're alive, chances are they're in the dark.
right. I would not be opposed to a joint effort, but I do believe the very nature of the caves will separate you all from yourselves, let alone any that go with you.
And time is not on our side, at least for our part. I believe today is the day that we were to act.
How so?
Well, the deadline for the return of for the hostage exchange, which is we now know to be a ruse, was today. I believe the divinations also pointed as today.
Speaking of which, your wizardy friend, I had dreamless sleep. Did you?
I didn't have any dreams either.
Is that alarming or a relief?
Well,
Both.
when you have them and you're accustomed to them, you tend to rely upon them. But when it is
Yeah,
like being
yeah.
blind and still seeing, I was not sure if it was something that only afflicted me or if the other seer saw.
I've had many dreams lately, but I did not have one last night.
Well, that just means that everything is the way I like to say it is you get to choose how everything happens without seeing what is likely to happen. So nothing is likely to happen any more than the other things. So good luck with that. I don't like that. Not one bit.
Well, then is the best thing for us to continue, or should we wait for the feast?
No, it's just breakfast. I mean, you can gladly have some when you prepared. It's nothing ornate. Like, I say feast because I wanted to sound grandiose, but it's really just smoked meats, a couple cheeses, and some.
It's not a magical breakfast. That would
Compared
be.
to what we're used to eating on the road, I think it would be a feast indeed.
I mean, I won't turn down
Dal
your hospitality.
kind of does the little like fat man finger wiggle thing at the mention of cheese and goes, "You said cheese."
Oh yeah.
I mean, we can spare a few minutes. We just can't, go whole hog.
I have the sinking suspicion that time is going to cease to have the significance it usually does when we enter the cave.
Well, I mean, I don't. That sounds way more ominous than what I usually.
It always is.
I mean, so it's less mystical and it's more. Well, I mean, there is a mystical component, but your mind will speak to you, and you will be challenged both within and without. So.
No, I don't like that.
The only thing I can say is have a clear objective to wish you which to accomplish, and be honest with yourself. I don't know how to tell you to be courageous and brave and own up to your faults, but you lot seem the kind to already be doing that, so you should be fine.
In theory.
Yeah, I have a lot of faults. It's fine.
Mara, you're perfect.
Hmm.
Dal's fucked.
Oh, I'm not
Yeah, he
looking
has a
forward
lot
to
of
this.
cooking faults. A lot of cooking
Dal
faults.
Looks at Kip and just goes, "Well, if my faults end me in hell, I'll see you straight there with me."
You might have to wait a bit for me. I'm immortal.
No one's immortal if you try hard enough to kill them.
Everyone's immortal until several stab wounds happen.
Let's eat.
Yeah. He kind of gestures over, is like further down the way. There's plenty of meats, cheeses, and meat and the like.
Go cheese.
Yeah,
Eat, drink, and be merry, for today we may die.
pretty much. There's kind of a somber air. Like, they all are like, yeah, we had a really good fight, but at the same time, it was a cheap fight. You get the sense that head-on fights are great, but they don't really like it when half of their own, or like a sizable portion of their own, turn into demons. And how long were they masquerading as other people? Like, there's just the underpinning, like, how long have they been, like, replaced? Was this just happening, or like, are we in the right place? Like, should we be camped here. I know, like, Cord brought us here, but it's still tainted with demon defilement. So, a lot of questions, murmurings.
But I would just kind of join in. I'd be like, well, all the more reason for you to stay here, then, isn't it? If you battle and you exist in celebration of Cord, then by partaking in these very behaviors, you might drive out the demonic influence by continuing to be what you are. The more you fight, the more you challenge yourself, the stronger Cord gets, in defiance of the defilement.
Oh, give me a persuasion check.
Sure.
You can do it at advantage.
All right.
That was quite the inspiring speech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like I have experience playing a priest.
Like,
What?
yeah, I guess, but I mean, it does make sense, I suppose, since we're so strong that we also have to sharpen our minds more because Cord always goes at you with your weakest strength because we're all
I'm
just
fucked.
super strong, right? Yeah.
I'm so fucked.
So,
Kip's gonna pull out a deck of cards and offer it to them
yeah.
and show them a quick memory game. Something that won't require a lot of concentration or intelligence, but just a quick memory card game.
Mm-hmm.
Things like that. You play this game, it's a little bit of fun, you can gamble on it, but it sharpens your wit. It makes you think ahead. It's easy to hit what's in front of you, it's harder to plan to hit what's coming around the corner.
That's what Colin always says. Everyone thinks he's crazy, though, because he's, like, swinging at things that aren't there yet. But I guess that makes sense. They'll take the thing, and then they hand you pretty much the equivalent of, like, a animal sinew and rock dumbbell set.
He will happily take that with his 11 strength.
Do you all know how to play
Play.
with cards?
He just showed us the memory game, and we know how to like play like high low. Yeah.
Fair enough.
You can also do it with dice. There's a game called Liar's Dice, where
Yeah.
you're not playing yourself. You're playing what you think the other person has. It forces you to think.
Oh yeah, we play that, and we play that with the bones. I mean, they could be like dice, but they're just sided bones.
Are you ready for me to blow your mind? Then you're already doing what Colin's doing, and you're just doing it with dice.
Yeah. Like, we're not dumb.
I don't think you're dumb. It's just it's a different form of strategy than. There's something to be said for your strength and straightforward combat. It works, and you're good at it. But there's always room for improvement.
Right.
Shut up, I'm perfect.
I mean, you are. So perfect. You declined my tent, so it was smart on you. I have fleas in my bed, so it was. I didn't realize it at the time when I offered it, but when I got back to my tent there, you would have had an itchy night. It was smart on you.
It's like the worst hotel room I ever stayed in.
Oh man.
Oh wait, Kip's gonna wave at Mara.
Yeah. Mara waves. What?
Did you cast shield
No.
or magic armor or mage armor?
No.
Mage armor. Yeah, mage armor.
Yes.
Whoa.
Okay. Just a muffin right to the face, and it's
As
probably
you're walking by and you remember this, you just cast it in the open. And they're like, "Oh, that's the light armor, no armor."
kind of a dried, brittle bran muffin just explodes against this invisible armor. Yay! All right, so we've eaten. I think now's the time to proceed then.
Yeah.
Kip's gonna give Gale's head a rough tousle.
Messing up my hair. Thank you. Can you do that to me and not mess up my hair, though?
No. It's part of the spell component. Sorry.
I
Dal
don't
just kinda
think that's
chuckled.
true. I cast spells. I'm not stupid.
Are you a cleric?
No.
Well, there you are. And for Dal, as soon as we enter the cave, I'm just pre-posting it now. You're getting that.
Gotcha.
All right, so this is as prepared as we're gonna get. Do we want to stock up on any more healing potions, or are we still good? I've got 2.
Hmm.
I don't think I have any.
I will give you one of mine.
Oh no, I still have 2. I'm sorry. I
Okay.
lied.
And I think Mara crafted 2 superior ones as well. Should we leave those on her?
Well, I guess that's up to Nick.
What do you mean?
About whether they got finished before we left?
Yeah. So I started them a few games ago.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's up to you whether you think that was enough time or not.
You started them before you left with Lord Byron, right?
Yes.
So it was
To the new suburb.
yeah. I think
They're trying real hard to make that a thing.
Yeah, we were at home when I started.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, they would be done. Like, cause, well, you left it in. Where did you travel to the canyon in the wagon?
To the mouth of the canyon. Yeah, I think she completed the base, and then she was working on the rest of the potion in the wagon at the facility there.
That's what I'm saying. If you, I couldn't remember if you brought the wagon within like distance of the canyon. So if you did, that's fine. Then yeah.
All right.
Great.
And that was 2 of them?
Yep.
2.
Nice. I think those are really good ones. All right, so we go. And Colin, if we should encounter you and yours in the cave, he'll offer for a forearm shake.
Oh, I mean, if we encounter, yeah, best of luck to you. That means we might be fighting you, but I hopefully think that won't be the case. But if it is, promise not to try to kill you.
I think Cord will recognize that there are bigger threats at hand.
Yeah, Cord's weird about that though.
Well, should it happen, die with honor.
I mean, yeah.
I hate to tell you, Kip, but he would kill us first.
It does. That's yes, but it's not. I hope I die with honor. The phrase is "die with honor." It's just a polite. It's making no assumptions. The phrase is just "die with honor."
Can we just not die? Go with not dying.
I mean, it's not that bad. It was terrible. I hated it.
All right, so you guys are getting all situated. You're going to be entering the cave. You have now a choice. You can either enter. Let's see.
Don't like it when you give us choices.
Yeah.
There's options.
All right, so there's the northern part of the cave that you can see, but Greg and Alan also offer up that if you wish to make prayers to Cord before going, you are also able to enter a auxiliary canyon location with a prayer circle south of where you camped. So
This one right here.
yeah.
I'm jogging through my knowledge of religion. I don't know if it'd be appropriate for me to offer prayers, but respects.
You can give me a religion check if you want.
Sure.
'Cause that's the words that Greg and Alan used. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
24?
You pay respects. You don't have to. You can petition. Basically, the idea that you get is that you can petition Cord directly before entering, or you can leave it to chance and enter the northern cave without making any call or basically you could try to go to the cave and see if nothing happens by going north, or you can particularly do a shout out of whatever flavor you want to Cord in the southern one, and whether that works or not is entirely on chance. You also, with that, I'll say Cord is chaotic neutral, so he's all about the fight, so you definitely know that it's not like, oh, please, Daddy Cord, protect me and stuff. You know that would be the wrong way to go if you're going to go with the southern spot. And you're not even sure, like, you get the sense that it's a Goliath tradition, so you could just go to the south one and skip it, but you don't think that would be great for the relations with Goliath.
I'm gonna start heading towards the circle and just kind of give everyone a look that they can join me if they want to.
Yep.
Mara for sure will.
And then I will not beseech, but offer. The only term I can think of is prayer, but just beseeching Cord. We're not one of yours, but we respect your place in the Pantheon, and we only request that as we battle the minions of Orcus, you give us a battle worthy of singing songs of.
So, real quick, what I will need from you guys is who wishes to go the northern route and who wishes to go the southern route.
Don't split the party.
I'd go to the south.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
vote's south.
I'll go where everybody else goes.
All right, so if you can just put your tokens there, that'd be great.
I'll
I
pay
just
it for
don't
you
want to
guys.
think about Daddy Cord.
Daddy Cord.
No. Yeah.
I can drag you all over if you're all
Yeah,
going south. Because
I can only make it that far. It won't let me move anymore.
so you would have to
Ticklish.
walk the path because you can't.
Oh,
Unless you wanted to, like, I know it's a constraint of roll 20.
Unit collision.
Yeah, unless
But
you wanted.
it's not a bad thing.
No, it's good for pathing. All right. So, by taking this way, does everyone opt in to say their piece or challenge or prayer to Cord by going to the south? Is anyone trying to opt out of that and just go in?
Can I do a quick religion check to make sure that there's no like conflict of interest?
Yeah,
I'll
you can.
assist you if you like.
Like I
this
don't
is-
think there would be, but
This
can
is
Johnny
kind of a
assist me?
personal. Unless, are you vocalizing this as you're doing that, or is this because you can't really help somebody with their own internal understanding of religion unless she vocalizes it out?
I'm probably talking out loud, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then that's fine. I mean,
14.
like you be mindful of what you say. Like if you devote yourself to Cord, I'm sure that
I mean,
there
that's
is
not happening.
some problems there, but also like if you're kind of half-assing it, that's just as like you may the Archheart and Cord are both chaotic deities. The Archheart being chaotic good, the Cord being chaotic neutral. So there is less likely to be any strict rules about it. It's really up to the whims of like whatever you do. The idea is you don't want to piss either of them off, so you've got to toe a line.
I feel like in my petition, I'm like saying this out loud to everybody. In my petition, I think I'm gonna focus more on, asking for like strength and guidance to defeat the common enemy of the servants of Orcus. Does that sound like a decent way to go with that, y'all?
That sounds like a decent way to go.
Hey.
I also say a prayer before we go in. I also say a prayer to the Archarts.
Okay. That one I won't make you have to roll or even say. You can just, in the quiet of your mind, give one out. But
Kip's also going to look for a sign from the Raven Queen. Although he's such a fledgling cleric, he's not expecting one, but just some sort of indication that he's following the right path.
give me a perception check.
Sure. $21.
You see on the top of the kind of the dip in the canyon, all the way on the top, just over kind of in the northeast, 3 ravens just watching you.
I'm going to very pointedly reach into my pouch for 3 coppers and make sure that the sun catches them and glints kind of in their direction, and then leave them where I'm sitting when we go into the cave.
Okay.
So just some shinies. Also, it gets rid of some coppers.
All right, so that's what you say, Mara,
It is.
and then you just enter?
Yep.
All right. Who follows after Mara, and what do you do?
I follow.
I also follow.
All right, so, but what do you, so you follow, but what is your piece? Like, do you say anything? Do you do anything?
I say out loud the thing that I just expressed that I was saying to everybody else. Please grant us strength and guidance in battling the servants of our common foe, Orcus.
Okay, give me a wisdom save.
It's the worst one! It's so bad.
All right.
Do I need to use my inspiration? That bad.
Do you want to? That's a you decision, not a my decision.
I feel like I should. That's really bad. Okay, yeah.
All right. As you say your words and you go to step in, it dawns on you why you are asking something and not giving anything. And that probably is not, like, regardless of religion, seems like a bad request.
Mm.
And you catch yourself very much in time. Like, it's not even, like, you go to stand up, and with the nat 20 on that, it's like, oh, wait, even passing, like, either I take this serious or I, like, you get the sense that you could either talk your way into, like, something along the lines of grant us the strength for your glory and I will dedicate this fight to you or something. You can do that, or you can make some actual gesture or offering.
Kip, do we have a trophy
Hey,
from
plenty.
the demons that we just fought?
We've got trophies from more demons of Orcus. Otherwise, you've got no end of wine in your wineskins that I've been filling
No, it
every
needs to
day.
be a battle trophy.
All right. Yeah, I'll pull out little bits and bobs from the demons that weren't good enough for crafting.
No, it has to be something good.
You control the party inventory, do we?
I mean, the 4,000 gold hide. I know.
Got a vial of the devil blood. None of us use acid spells, so
On your 20, I'll also point out that have the right mindset. If it's worthless to you, what is it going to be worth to a god?
That's why I was saying, like, it can't be like hmm.
I got the arcane dust last time.
from the elementals, yeah.
No, well, I was more thinking it should be from one of the Orcus demons.
He might also accept words. Just dedicate your fight in the cave to him.
We'll dedicate. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Who's up next?
All right. So now, kind of take a knee, and he'll pull out a dagger that he pretty much took off of one of the. I think it was a bandit or something he killed earlier. Place it on the stones in front of him and say something along the lines of, "Witness me in the battles to come, and may the strength and valor of the fight honor you in my actions."
Give me a charisma save.
Charisma save?
Yep.
Keep in mind you're in Gale's aura.
So it's a +4.
Yep.
Yeah.
So scoop pop a deep. So 29.
All right. Cool. Yeah, I know you kind of are delivering it with your cadence, but it sounded thoroughly epic with the winds raging and howling. You timed it right. Alan, who's by the bridge, still kind of gets goosebumps. He's like, "Ooh, that sounded good." All right.
Now sits up, dusts himself off, and starts to follow into the cave after everybody else.
Okay. Kip, were you also saying you were going in?
Yep, I was. I did my spiel first, though.
Well, you did it for the... Okay. So you just put the coins for the ravens and then...
No, I did my spiel. I was the first one to give their spiel at the circle
Maybe I missed it then.
to give us a fight worthy of singing songs about.
Okay. I thought that was during your conversation piece. I didn't know if you dedicated to...
No, that was my prayer.
Okay. And then
'Cause
V.
Out of everybody, I think Kip's the one that loves fighting the most.
What was that?
Give me a second. I'm working on the thing. Sorry, brain no worky. Words are like, they're there, but they're not there.
Kip's gonna put a reassuring hand on V's shoulder as it looks like she's composing something in her head, being all bard-like, and cast guidance.
So you step out of the cave?
Oh, we've already entered? I thought we were waiting until everybody finished their prayers.
Oh, that could be the case too. I wasn't sure how you were...
Yeah, I would prefer to go in as a group in case one of us falls down a hole and dies.
Funny that you say that.
It's really not. I know what you're about, Nick.
What? Drama? Death and intrigue? Never.
Alright,
Not in my D&D.
so doing the whole bardly thing that I do, I'll pretty much just kind of start off with a little bit of, well, I guess I was playing the flute on the way up here, but I'll present my flute towards the campfire, the circle, and I'll just kind of, Ford, I enter your domain with no ill intent towards you or your servants, and ask that you forgive my trespass. I shall honor your tradition, and on behalf of the Raven Queen, vow to help any who are unable to pass your test to find their final rest. My gift to you is the song that may or may not happen during this test, as I cannot for certain say I will need to sing, but if there is a moment, I will, and afterwards, I will present you with a song of, a song of victory.
Nice.
Sorry, I had a wooden flute near me. Had to do it.
All right. So this is now the time where you enter, or kind of as a group. All right, you get up, you enter. As you walk in, you quickly notice that it is pitch black. You look and peer in, even with your if you have the ability to see in the dark. What's off-putting to you, Kip, because you have a rather potent and superior way to see very far into the dark, you get the sense that it's not darkness, or not like a magical darkness. It's just as soon as you enter the cave, the light kind of snuffs out, but it's like a void instead of it being a cave's natural darkness and the blotting out of the sun, or like some kind of magical effect. You realize that what lies before you...
You're cutting in and out, Nick.
Oh. Is this better?
Yes.
Okay. So as you enter within 5 feet of entering the cave, you get this kind of whoosh of wind as the light snuffs out from behind you. And as you look to kind of gauge where you are within the cavern system itself, it's not a magical darkness. It's not just the light being blocked, but it feels as if there is nothing to perceive, almost as if it's a void. And do you guys continue forward?
I'll stop. Just kind of double check what I'm perceiving.
We can still see each other, right?
You can. So, as soon as as you enter within about 5 feet, you kind of see each other, and then as a group, once that whooshing sound takes place, you can look around, but you do not see your
You cut
party
out
members.
again. Okay, there.
So yeah, you could see each other as you're entering, and then as the whoosh kind of hits you of wind and the light kind of cuts out and that void feeling starts to happen, Dal, you look to your left and your right and you do not see anyone. Kip, you stop in place. What does V, Mara, and Gale do?
I cast light on my shield.
Okay. As you cast light on your shield, it illuminates your immediate area, and again, there's nothing for the light to bounce off of, so the inky void in front of you doesn't... You get the sense that there's light protruding out, but there's nothing inherently to see. Like, the cavern walls seem to have dissipated.
That wasn't why I was doing it.
Okay.
I was doing it because I figure if I can't see anybody else, they can't see me. So I was doing it so in the hopes that they might be able to see where I am.
Gotcha. So yeah,
because I can see in the dark, sort of.
I mean, no one. As far as everyone else is concerned, there seems to be no light. As Dal's already realized, he does not see the party members that he's been with. Mara, V, do you do anything?
I am gonna
Oh.
close my eyes and just take some steps. Whichever way comes to mind, I'm just gonna walk that way.
I'm gonna reach my hands out. Do I feel anyone around me?
No, you do not.
I'm gonna talk. Is anyone there?
No one can hear it.
Do I have Nemo with me?
No.
Okay.
Nemo actually kind of bowed to you and waited at the mouth of the cave.
At
Like,
the cave,
I'm
like,
I'm
I'm
not.
out, lady.
It was this is not a place for me, and it would be ill-advised to tread upon another god's domain.
Is my link with him severed?
No,
Okay. So I can still talk to him and hear his.
you can hear his
we can-
thoughts. He's
Okay.
just chilling at the cave
Okay.
entrance.
Cool.
I'm gonna cast.
I saw what you put. You can give me an Arcana check, Kip.
I'll cast guidance on myself while I'm pondering this. Sorry, go ahead, Mara.
I'm gonna cast message.
Okay.
Um.
Ping the spell for me real quick.
Yeah. Oh, that didn't work. Okay.
You. Kip, based on your Arcana check, it very much seemed to be not necessarily a jaunt, but you definitely had some type of shift happen as you went in. That whooshing sound very much would probably be the signal that you were stepping between worlds.
Gotcha.
Message, 120 feet. Who are you targeting?
Gale.
Okay.
Hmm.
Roll me 2 D100s.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the spell fizzles.
Hmm.
She is not within range.
Do I feel a ground below my feet?
You do.
Okay.
As you walked and that void kind of took place, the ground still seems firm. Looking down upon it, you can see where you're standing, and it seems to be red rock. But every step you take after that, you can't see it until you've connected to it. Okay. So we got V that was pressing forward, Kip that's pressing forward.
I'm gonna cast Divine Sense and start walking forward.
Okay. You get instantly a Divine Sense is which category is it? Thank you. So yeah, you get Celestial and Fiend as just nondescript within the area. It is more of a consecrated and desecrated feeling instead of like individual sense.
And
The
I just feel
area.
it like in the general area, not like
Yes,
a particular
like
direction. Of
it's
concentration.
surrounding you basically in all directions. It's not an individual ping as in a thing, it's the area itself seems to be both consecrated and desecrated. Anybody?
I'm gonna keep walking. Oh,
Oh, go ahead. You're gonna walk
I'm gonna
forward?
keep walking forward. I'm gonna put my hands out, so I don't face plant into something. And I'm gonna just sort of continue to ping message.
Yeah, it's a
not like constantly, but just
Anytime you do, roll a 2d100 for me.
okay. I mean, I don't want to bombard you with.
No, it's
With
fine.
rolls, but-
Like
okay.
just every so often when you get the urge to, that's fine.
Okay.
Like if you're waiting like a minute or so, just do it every so often. I didn't hear from Dalrian. What's his
Well,
deal?
he's kind of relying on blind sight right now, to see if anything's about. But if not, he's just gonna continue on forward, and he's gonna try to reach out as best as he can with his mind to see if he can't ping or get in contact with anybody to see if he can't feel to like start a connection. But if he can't, he's just gonna
Do you need
no
to
way
see
to go
them
forward.
to be able to do
Yeah.
the connection? So yeah.
Yeah.
You're
The blind sight. If they're within blind sight, I would be able to do it. But
right. So
Yeah.
the weird thing with the blind sight, you reach out and you can you're trying to get a sense of what lies beyond. Would you take a step if your blind sense was telling you there was nothing in front of you? Like literally you can't sense the ground in front of you.
And Dal's just gonna kind of like push his foot forward and try to feel in front of him to feel if his foot lands, even though his blind sight doesn't.
Every time you press forward or shuffle your foot forward, there's always ground in front of you.
So my blind sight's not even. Does my blind sight even see the ground below me?
It sees where your feet are touching, it sees. So to you, it's kind of trippy. It's like you're walking on two pillars of dirt.
So Dal's just gonna swallow the knot in his throat and start walking forward.
Okay. So everyone I think is pressed forward. Gail, did you say you were moving forward as well? Because
Yeah.
I think that was part of your divine sense. Okay.
Mhm.
Everyone that's pressing forward, please give me a wisdom save.
Ooh.
I don't need to. It's dumb. I already know that.
Oh hell yeah! Can't wait to fail a wisdom save.
What is
Hell
this?
yeah!
Look, it's only a matter of time for me too.
You still have Bless toggled from the last fight.
Oh, I'm like, what the heck is that?
No one's in my radius is gone.
Oh.
Oh wait, mine's a +4. I have a 26.
Okay. Cool.
I have my own
Yeah,
radius.
only you get that right now. All right. So here's what we're going to do. That was my order of how I want to run things. So I don't mind everyone listening in. In fact, it's fine, but just keep in mind that you're still very isolated. I'm not going to move people to different channels and stuff.
Just don't metagame.
Yeah.
Just don't be meta.
All right. So Dahl is shuffling forward, kind of feeling out where he is. There's not really a religion that he follows. You wouldn't classify Dalrian as muscle-bound in the typical sense. He fights
No.
more from a precision and sneak.
Correct.
Safe to say? Okay.
Yeah. He fights with wit and dexterity, not muscles and brawn.
A soft, quiet voice whispers, "What do you fear the most, young elf?"
He kind of chuckles at the mention of the word young. Well, certainly not flattery. Myself, discovery, mixture of the two.
That's true.
I'm sorry, can you say that again? The voice modulator kind of.
Is that true?
Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah, is that true?
I would say so. Maybe not. No, it's true.
I believe you. Convinced me.
When you live your life as somebody that has to be somebody else, when your entire life is based around being someone that you're not, your biggest fear becomes discovery. It becomes the inquisitive. It becomes those who look too deeply and too closely. That is truth for me.
So what would be a good challenge for that? How can I challenge you with that? How can you succeed in the challenge of that? Do you just fight more? Or do you self-proclaim who you are?
There's the trick of it. There's merits in both, and it depends on what your purpose of hiding is. If your purpose of hiding is self-preservation and strictly survival, you keep hiding. But how can I be challenged with it?
Exactly. How can you be challenged with them? What is the challenge of them? Why sight?
Perhaps a game of hide and seek then. And Dal kind of shrugs and lifts his palms up.
Interesting.
And with that, you get another whooshing feeling as... let me see if this is... I'm gonna leave token... wait, I have a token so you guys can see things. Did I leave... here. I'm trying to think of how I can do it. I think I could do it this way. I'm setting up a quick token so everyone can have vision with it. We will make it and it's super annoying that Roll20 will allow you to scroll down but not up. Player banners. Okay. Now, does everybody see the map? Or is it...
Oh my.
Yeah, is it
Yes.
the map of from outside the sewer, basically?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Doll, you find yourself almost transported. It's still weird that your blind sense still doesn't see anything in front of yourself. It's still just the two spots that you're standing on. But you look with your eyes and you see a young boy, very similar to the one that you brought to the Adventurers Guild, standing next to you.
I think you hide, I find.
Well, that was the intention.
He starts counting down from 30 seconds.
All right. Shit.
So while you're hiding, you can do a couple things. Do you try to quietly move so you can't hear where you're going?
Yeah. We'll go ahead. And
Give me some things you're doing when he starts counting down.
So he's gonna shift his clothing to kind of match the terrain a little bit, so it's more muted gray and kind of stony in appearance.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and do a little tattoo shapeshifty work to kind of mute out and gray out my appearance to kind of seem as like inconspicuous as possible. And I will find a nice little patch of stone and rubble to hide myself in.
All right. And give me a stealth check too.
Yep. Deep loop.
All right. You are thoroughly feeling like you're hiding, muted in. What's your strategy here? Are you just trying to stay as still as a rock? Are you trying to keep a beat on where the child is? Do you intend to move if he?
Yeah. So my strategy here is whenever I see him search an area and move to a new spot, I'm going to try to move to an area he's already searched.
Okay.
So hence I'm kind of have this window out in front of me where I can kind of see movement.
Gotcha. All right. As he gets to 1.
Ready or not, here I come.
And he starts instantly going to the north. Trying that first section there. He's calling out like, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna find you. Not really seeming to be able to find you. He's runs in and out, runs to the next building. He starts throwing rocks around or kicking things around, looking for you.
Quick question: is that guy actually there? This gentleman right here.
He seems to be. Yep.
Okay.
Are you attempting to move or?
Sorry, hold on.
And I kind of was trying to preface that a little bit of theater of the mind. We're using this strictly as just a visual aid, so you don't have to necessarily be exact with like your movements. You can kind of detail what you're intending to do.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's better. I'm mostly just trying to. Trying to see where he's already moved to.
You can give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard him in the northeast corner, looking
Northeast.
around, shuffling around.
I am going to try to go ahead and slowly make my way. I'm going to try to keep myself kind of counterclock. I'm going to try to move in the same direction he does.
Okay.
So no matter how many times he searches an area, if he keeps on moving in a circle, so do I.
Gotcha.
All right. I'm going to, when I kind of run up past this guy here, I'm going to kind of tag him and see if he's actually there.
Yeah, he's there. He kind of
Okay.
looks at you. He's like, "Can I help you?" And you like as he says that, you hear like a excited and running over.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of try to stay on the opposite side of the wall as him.
Did you say something? Did you say something? You saw him, didn't you?
The gentleman doesn't say anything, just shrugs. I mean, I guess you get the glimpse of him shrugging. Well then, I suppose. Give me another stealth check real quick.
Gotcha. Oh, dice don't fail me now. Ayo.
You get the sense as time starts to tick by, there's an impatience going into like the kid's steps. He's hanging around the center well area, mumbling and muttering to themselves. Do you just stay put?
He'll either mumble and mutter himself out, or I mean, the game is to not be found, so still hasn't found me. So, as far as I'm concerned, until the game's over, I do nothing.
Give me a wisdom save.
And I'm bad at these.
Refreshing the words that were said about hide and seek and finding you, and how do you challenge that, and what you're actually most afraid of, starts to ring in your mind as 30 seconds go by. A minute goes by. 5 minutes go by. 10 minutes go by. 20 minutes go by. 40 minutes go by. He's standing on the center. I don't know, maybe it won't take 40 minutes, but it becomes quite obvious to you about... It's been an inordinate amount of time that you've been kind of shuffled into that corner there, hearing the kid mumble and circle in the middle. Do you continue to hide?
So, just to get what I'm gleaning off the wisdom save is that maybe the parameters of the success of the challenge maybe aren't so straightforward.
They're not straightforward. Well, I mean, they could be straightforward as far as you were aware, but as time ticks on, we'll say at about like at 5 minutes, you is when the wisdom save takes place, and you realize not much is happening other than them standing there. They don't seem to be quite looking for you as well as they were at the start. And you feel like it dawns on you, like, what is the end parameter? What if I'm never found? When does the game end? Do they have to give up?
The game only ends when I'm found.
And they have seemingly stopped looking for you fervently. And we'll pause there as we go back to the void.
Whee!
To the
Yep.
void.
Kip, we're back to you for a quick second. You've kind of determined that you are no longer within the same material position you were when you entered the cave. Still no message, Mara. That's a
Yeah.
good. You know what? That's a good metric. When we bounce back and forth, you throw me one of those, and I'll let you know if you can connect with someone.
Sounds good.
So, given that, you said you still pressed on, each step feeling as if it materializes just before you make connection with where the ground should be.
Mm-hmm.
Anything going through your mind?
Yeah, I mean, this isn't all that unusual for Kip. This is, well, it's very unusual, but being alone in a cloying darkness is second nature to him before his dark vision manifested when he reached, his teenage years. But for the first time in his life, he's decided to do something he's never done before and place his fate entirely in the hands of faith. So he just continues walking regardless of how trepidatious he is, regardless of how weird it feels that he's never sure if there's solid ground when he takes a step. He just forces himself to continue walking without breaking stride.
All right. Now let's see if I did this right. No, I did not. Here, I gotta copy this one. Sorry.
You're fine.
We'll see. All right. Can everyone see a lake?
I can.
No.
I don't see anything.
No.
I'm not doing this right then. Let's see.
Alternatively, they could just watch it on your Twitch channel because
That is true. I could just pull up your stream.
Yeah. Can you guys see something now?
A
No.
black screen.
Yeah, down in the corner, right-hand corner.
Right.
Remember,
yes.
Yeah.
I have. I can see dynamic lighting.
Okay.
Yeah, my mistake.
All right. And now you should be able to kind of see out. Correct? I gave you guys a placeholder token.
Yeah, I can see out. It just still has the shifting
Yeah.
lighting, but yeah.
Okay, perfect. Kip, you find yourself at one end of a lake with a boat, and on the other side, you hear a cry for help from a familiar voice in your past. You almost mistake it for Dulcinia's voice at first, but then realize quickly that it is, in fact, not her voice, but another feminine voice that brings kind of a chill to your spine.
It's Kiara.
Yes.
Is this the same lakeshore as the Wild Hunt?
Mm-hmm.
Do I recall how deep that water gets?
Pretty deep. You guys never ventured really far out, but
Yep.
it was
This is supposed to be a test of faith.
what's going through Kip's mind as he hears the cry for help?
That it's a trick.
Okay.
That's the first thing that goes through his mind, but then he forces himself back on to everything is different now. You know, I've lived only what I can fight against my entire life, but everything is different now that I've found a cause and accepted a purpose. So that can't always be my solution anymore. Sometimes I'm going to have to rely on faith. So if I remember correctly, I can walk out about this far before I am completely underwater. Oh, I just moved a placeholder token.
Yeah, you're about right there. As your mind wanders and instantly thinks it's a trap, and you start making your way forward, the voice of Kiara cuts out, and is instead replaced with an internal monologue in your head.
Everything's always a trap. Nothing is as it seems. We can't trust anyone.
Is that Dulcinea?
It sounds like a combination of voices. Yours is in there, Dulcinea's in there, like pretty much everyone from the party. It's just a cacophony of voices.
Kip kind of grits his teeth. It's like, I know. This way I'm still alive. Always suspecting the next trap, the next backstab, the next betrayal.
We like that. Who do you trust?
Whoever I see fit. It's no life. I could live forever. I know that's part of my curse.
Are you really living?
Can you repeat that?
Are we really living?
If I continue all the way I have been, no, I'm not. I could continue this way until the sun burns out with this curse, but if I don't live, then what's the point?
Why are you crossing the water then? A single voice, your own, echoes in your head, asking you, why are you crossing the water if it's a trap?
Because it's the path before me.
And you didn't think to use a boat?
Kip will just smirk and cast Thunderstep and teleport to this square on the shore.
All right. As you make it to the shore, your vision fades out. There's no one there. What?
The boat's a trap. It's still Kip. He's like, the boat's a trap. I'm going to teleport.
As you land there, teleporting through lightning, you get a distinct feeling of, I don't know, what would Kip feel if there's nothing there? There's no fight there. Kiara's not there. It's just an empty shore. Kind of the same as where you had come from, where you were on the other side. Just empty.
A little bit of relief, because he's coming to terms with the fact that not everything can be fought forthrightly. Sometimes you just have to trust that you're taking the correct path forward.
Just move forward. Okay. All right. And then kind of fading back into the void. Mara, give me that 2D100.
Yeah.
Hey. All right. Who are you aiming for this time?
I'm gonna. Dell is up in the rotation that I had in my mind. So, Dell, are you there? I'm stuck in a abyss. No
So-
one's here.
So while you're hiding, doll, you hear in your mind Mara saying exactly that. Hey, you there? I'm stuck in an abyss.
I can respond with this.
You can.
It's up to what, 25 words?
That's sending.
Say.
Oh, that's sending. All right.
Actually, you point a finger at a creature. Whisper. You can reply in a whisper that only you can. Yeah, so you can reply with a whisper.
I'm not in the abyss. I'm playing tag with an unknown, or I'm playing hide and seek with an unknown entity at the moment. I'm fairly certain that there's no way for me to win without revealing, otherwise the game won't end.
For sake
That's
of
all I can really say.
yeah, for sake of conversation, you can cast it again, Mara. Like you've made the connection, so I'll let you. You don't have to make a roll. So if you want to have a conversation with Delrion, you're allowed to.
You know what? He's alive. He's not in my vicinity. Moving on.
Well, you know he's at least within 120 feet of you, even if you can't perceive it.
That is true.
And ostensibly, you know which direction you were pointing when you cast it, so it's as good a direction as any.
Yeah, does that give me a direction?
I mean, you pointed in a direction.
I'm
Sure.
just gonna my random wanderings are just gonna go in that direction then. But I'm not gonna say anything else.
Okay. And funny enough, Mara,
It's my turn?
it's your turn, so we will now place you.
Barbara speaks up in Dell's ear and then just stops talking. Dell's just like, hello? Hello?
Please come back. I'm tired of sitting here looking at this guy.
You wander upon a seemingly irate child mumbling to themselves, circling the middle of the area that you're in.
Oh boy.
So I'm wearing the cloak.
Mm-hmm.
Does that give me any kind of indication of what kind of entity he might be? Is he just a boy standing there?
He seems to be just a boy standing there. There's nothing.
He's on my plane. He's not on.
Right. He's not ethereal or anything.
Okay. All right. Psst. Psst. Little boy, are you okay?
As I see Mara pass, I'm going to go ahead and try to form a connection. Boop,
Okay.
boop, 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 for 3 hours.
No. Oh no, you fucked up. She's wearing the ring.
Is she?
Uh.
She ne-
She did.
And she takes it off when she knows you're doing it.
What kind of save is that?
Wisdom.
Oh my god. Fishing those wisdom saves from me.
Can I do a wisdom save to think that maybe Dal would try to connect with me and I should take the freaking ring off?
No.
If you burn one of your portents, I will say that you got a glimpse of that.
No.
Bloop.
Nope. Oh, nope. We're just not smart.
All right.
Well, I don't know you can hide and seek the body.
What?
Did I find them? Should I find them? Did I find them? Mara? Did I find him?
Are you looking for someone?
Yes, you already knew that. You know all these things. You see things before they happen.
Well, I mean, maybe sometimes, not always. So why are you looking?
What do you see right now? What do you see happening? The elements.
Well, I don't really see anything right now. I mean, you see the same thing I do.
Why? Why?
Mara, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Ugh.
Yeah, so as you're provoked into what do you see, Mara? What do you see? You almost instinctively just kind of relax for a second as sometimes visions come to you. And in that moment, you're greeted with an image of the boy finding Darion and Darion's face melting away. And then it flashes just back to the void.
What did you see? How does it end? Who wins?
I see you. Is that what you mean?
Who else?
I'm not sure what you said.
I'll turn it off. You guys know what the voice sounds like. You
Yeah,
saw
some
me.
stuff comes in through so clear,
Yeah,
and some of it's garbage.
it doesn't. I know. I've got to play test it a little better sometimes. Sorry. I'm also not speaking as direct when I'm using it for some reason. I don't know if it's like a mental tick thinking I'm using a voice and whispering it. I don't know. I don't want to blow anyone's eardrums out because I don't know how it's keyed up. But they say, oh, you saw me, but who else did you see? Who wins?
Wins? Wins what?
Who wins the game?
What game are you playing?
Who finds the person hiding? Who finds them? Do I find them or do you find them?
Who's them?
Oh, the person hiding, the person you're talking to, the person in your mind, the person that I can hear now.
Oh, well, it bounced off onto him. I'm going to just go ahead and sever that connection.
As soon as the connection's severed, you're like, oh, we're alone again.
That's not creepy.
Oh, I was always alone. I'm not.
No, you were not. You had a mother, a father, and siblings.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that's true. But they aren't here.
No, thus you're alone.
Yes.
Do I find them or do you find them?
Which do you want to have happen?
I don't know. What would be more interesting? If I find them and they lose, or you find them and they win?
I mean, I like to win.
You do like to win. You cheat to win, don't you?
No, I don't think it's cheating.
But you see the way things are going to be and then you change it.
See the way things could be.
What happens if I
Doesn't
win?
mean it is.
What happens if I win?
Did you make a wager for the game?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Well,
You saw.
sometimes the point of a game is just to have fun.
Yeah.
And if you have fun, everyone's a winner.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? Do you think that's the case here? Do you think Cord, that's the philosophy Cord uses? And as the kid asks that question, the man with the dogs kind of chuckles a little bit and just shakes his head.
Oh, I forgot. No, he would want to follow the rules.
Really? I don't think he wants to follow the rules. I just think he has a more winners are winning, losers are losing approach. You want to know a secret?
Yes.
Why do you want to know a secret?
Because I like secrets.
Why do you like secrets? You see everything. Nothing is a secret to you.
Oh.
That's why she likes them.
What was that? I heard of something.
No, that's like walking down a beach and once in a while you pick up a shell, but just because you can see the one shell doesn't mean you can see all the shells.
Why do you see all the shells that are important then?
Because the universe gives me the shells it wants me to see.
Did you ask for the shells?
No. Well, not initially. Sometimes I do ask to see one, though.
So you do want to know a secret? What secret do you want to know?
Oh, I thought you had a secret to tell me.
I have lots of secrets to tell, but which one do you want? Do you want one about someone you know? Do you want one about someone you don't know? Or do you want one about yourself?
I want to know a secret about the galvanized one.
So someone you know?
Well, I know of them. Does that count?
I guess. I'll be honest with you. I was going to give you a secret about all three. I was going to give you three, and you said one in particular. So, all right. The galvanized one is sending you visions to hide what the universe would send you. Did you know that?
I knew half of it.
Ooh. Then, did you know that the person hiding doesn't actually look the way they're supposed to?
Well, lots of people can change the way they look.
No, not the way they look. They're not looking the way they're supposed to.
Their appearance?
No, they're not looking the way they're supposed to. It's a riddle.
Oh. Like the vision through their eyes?
Mm-hmm.
Looking the way they're supposed to.
Why are the two of you playing this game?
They wanted to be challenged, and they offered up a game of hide and seek.
Challenged about what?
The boy looks at you confused. What?
What kind of challenge? What was the challenge about?
Play hide and seek, and we're playing hide and seek. See, you get it. There was no challenge. Like, is the challenge for them to stay hidden forever? Is it a challenge for them to present themselves to me? I don't know what the challenge is, so I'm just playing it.
I kind of at this, Dal just kind of lets out a big sigh and just steps out and just goes, "You were really just going to let this go on forever, weren't you?" I'm gonna drop the, cancel the tattoo and shift back into Dal face.
Okay.
And his mutter and utterance in his clothes will shift back to his kind of stately, kind of merchant attire.
The boy looks at you. And then looks at Mara. I guess the game goes on forever. I haven't found them yet.
Haven't found who yet?
Boy looks back at you. And looks
You
at
haven't
Mara.
found...
I haven't found them yet.
You haven't found me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Who are you?
Dal kind of looks around, looks to Mara, and Dal's usually kind of stoic and like poker face is kind of, you kind of see like real like challenge of thought and like almost like not like panic of decision, like kind of passing across his face.
What'd you see, Mara? What did you see?
I think Dal is tired of keeping a secret of who he is, and he wants to tell us.
Oh. What challenge does that propose to you, then? How are you challenged?
Me?
Yeah, why are you here?
Because I was looking for the other four.
You don't want to be alone?
It has to be 5.
Oh.
And I'm just 1, and he's, well, I mean, he's 3, but we need 2, 4, and 5.
I owe you a secret about yourself, don't I? Do you want to hear it?
Is it a good one?
Are secrets good or bad?
I mean, some of them are interesting and some of them are not. So, in that sense, yes.
Do you want an interesting one?
I absolutely want an interesting one.
I don't know if this breaks things or not, telling you, but I said I would. give you an interesting secret. And he kind of goes looking in the air and then kind of locks eyes back down, locks eyes with you kind of jarringly. You write a story in someone else's journal from yesterday, but you do it tomorrow. You know that part. But you know how
I
you
do.
do that? You know how you do that?
I do not.
You die. You die, and your friend has to speak with you for you to do it. You cheated at all. You always cheat things, but you knew that.
It's not cheating. It's more like being imaginative. Imaginative.
I
Okay.
like that. Yep.
Oh,
Now,
really far from now, right?
I don't know.
Future.
Tomorrow is forever, and yesterday is also forever. So, sure. Yep, but you do it on purpose. You make the choice. But see, now I told you. And now who knows if you make the choice, cuz it's scary. Right? Right?
Well, I suppose better to make the choice than to not to.
Maybe. We'll see. I don't know.
Maybe. We will see.
Anyway,
Dal-
Oh, what's up?
Continue.
Oh no, I was just still looking. Can't find them.
You don't appear to be looking for anything.
He is. Dal kind of turns to Mara and sighs and says, I don't like people knowing. My family doesn't like people knowing. Minds are read more easily than one can predict. The less people that know, the better, in the usual case. But it doesn't feel like we're going anywhere until you know. As Dal's going to go ahead and drop his face and reveal his true form.
Ooh.
Which is?
1 second. I should have.
You have the art pulled up?
I did, and then it like crashed on me. And I'm like, no!
Oh, no!
Give me 1 second. I can redo this. Do. Sorry. Well, you know what? It's 9 o'clock. This is a big reveal. Let me do it right. Can we take a break for anybody else that needs bio breaks or anything like that? And
Yeah.
then we'll do
Okay.
the reveal. I know it's
Yeah, bio breaks is
anticlimactic, but yeah, I promise it's good. I want to do it right. What?
No, I literally told everybody over lunch that Dal was Fae. Jeez.
Oh, you did?
I did. It was the Wild Hunt. He told everybody the story about being a Krell refugee.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't
that's
say
right.
you were Fae. You said that your elven blood was corrupted by the curse.
You were certainly not straightforward about what was going on.
No.
And I
No,
did
he
not
wasn't.
tell and I didn't tell anybody else. So I think I'm still the only one that actually knows.
You made it seem like you were an elf that was cursed to look like something else.
That's fair.
You just have to elaborate or extrapolate a bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta extrapolate data.
Yeah, it's all there somewhere.
And there's two types of people. People that can extrapolate data from incomplete or extrapolate from incomplete data.
Yes, exactly.
So, why would you want multi-sided tokens on tutorials? Okay. The rollable tables tool, and that's up here on the little on the right here. Those 3 lines there. You're gonna see macros, decks, and rollable tables. You're gonna go to the rollable tables, and you're gonna add a table. New table. We'll call this bandits, because that's what we're doing. Add item. New item. We'll call this bandit 1. Drop a file, and we're going to go into our art gallery here and drop one of these tokens. And there he is. Save changes. Boom. Add item, bandit 2. And we're going to go into our art gallery and drop a second token.
I am here
And
too.
we are back.
Oh
Can
boy.
Can you move your token around a little bit? Because now I'm wondering if... There we go. Okay, cool. All right. Where we last left off, Dalrion had been pressed with the fact that the boy playing hide and seek seemingly has yet to find who they were looking for, and realizations to what that means have caused Dalrion to make a decision to reveal what they believe to be the person that they are looking for. And
All right. So as Darion shifts his visage, he shrinks a few inches. His skin starts to turn a very pale white color and starts to draw on more feminine features as his hair grows out a long silvery gray color. Before you stands a female changeling.
oh no, I control Z'd you? Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Did I just break everything? Please tell me I did not.
I'm still here on my screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I think I forgot the show. Here, 1 second.
As the woman that stands before you kind of crosses her arm and looks very uncomfortable. Dalrion's an identity. It's something that was given to my family generations ago. And we've just been using him to exist peacefully in the world.
There we go.
You all share it?
Well, it's passed down from generation to generation. My dad was the previous Dalrion. In fact, I didn't know Gale until I met her at the tavern. The Dal she met was my dad.
The little boy grins. Found you.
I did not see that coming.
She kind of wrinkles her nose and just kind of turns to him with a very piercing glare. Figured one day it would be a little shit that caught me.
And with that, before you can have too much more conversation, you are back to the void. B, you're up.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
The world seems as if it's revealing each step to you with more void, more emptiness with each step. Do you have any internal thoughts or monologue or any idea of what may be ahead for you?
So V's mindset right now is very much an improvised violin song. She's just stringing along notes with each step. She's taking moments where she's stepping a little faster and getting more notes in, and then she kind of slows down and eases up. Just think of her as she's walking along in this world where she can see nothing. She's just playing her violin and going along with whatever music comes to her.
Okay. Every so often you hear maybe an echo of what you played coming back towards you with a bit of, I'm not using this word, dissonance or discord, as if you didn't hit a wrong note, but the returning song hits a wrong note or hits the wrong key. Give me a performance check.
Yeah, I'll go with that one.
Yeah. So it's pretty solid performance. You're playing pretty well. You're not making the mistakes. It's definitely not you. It's still in the void though. Do you make comment or do you adjust your song?
I do not. I keep playing as I am. Because there's really no. I guess the way that I'll say it is, it's not really like I wouldn't stop to contemplate the song, the playing in the wrong note, but what I always do is match to play with the wrong notes that I'm hearing. So if if the music I'm hearing back is in the wrong key, I would harmonize even if it is in the wrong key with that.
Okay. Give me another performance check. Yeah, as you start to match with it, as you begin to match with it and purposely incorporating the discords, it seems to pick up tempo and pick up how fast it the return chord plays to you, and you're in a good old fashioned fiddle off. It seems. Do you add any more gusto to it, or as you're matching it and almost making it try to sound better than what it had started, do you adjust course? Do you continue? Do you walk forward while you play?
Oh yes, yes. I would still be going forward in a direction. I wouldn't necessarily. Well, I guess V, if she would be in this world that's just dark and black, hearing something of an outside stimulus, she would walk towards it to try to meet whatever it is. But like she would just keep continuing what she's doing. I mean, she's playing music. She's doing something that she already loves to do. So now she's got someone who's playing an accompaniment to her. So she's playing what she would play, matching their key to see what the response is. It's not at all something. No, it's not The Devil Goes Down to Georgia. It's her. It's just her playing along with this other person, because even if it is some type of wrong note, wrong key, echo, you can still make very beautiful music in that wrong key.
Okay. Give me another performance check. Oh, yeah. Give me another performance check.
I could do this all day.
Apparently you can.
As you continue to play, you add a little bit of flourish, you keep going. You're now noticing your return is almost preempting. At one point, you were leading, and it now feels as if you are playing to the echo, but the echo comes first. So are you the echo? It crosses your mind. But both sound perfectly in sync and harmonious. Quite beautiful, actually.
All right. Well, in response to the echo coming up faster, V will play slower to allow the echo to pass her up and become the main chorus of this voice of songs, and she will play in response.
Okay.
So you make a performance roll.
Ah, I could do that.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
All right. Taking back kind of control of it by leaving control. You play longer notes, slower notes, and perhaps even more complicated notes. And it seems as if you're guiding almost as if being guided, but it's really you're the superior player at this point. And how does that make you feel?
She doesn't think like that. She doesn't necessarily sit there and go, I am the better player. She's listening to the music, to the song, to the story, and she's saying, this is beautiful music.
Okay. Do you want to take it any direction? Is there anything that, when thinking of challenge, do you feel like this is even at all challenging you, or are you digging deep, or is it really not even, that's not what you're in it for?
That is really not what she's in it for. If it's supposed to be some type of musical competition, she's always going to lose because she's not competitive with music. She's emotional with music. So
would you say it's kind of like all encompassing, like putting it all into it, but not necessarily with the idea of it being a winner and a loser?
Yes. So if you're looking at sheet music and your objective is to play that sheet music perfectly, she is not that person. She is the one to sit there to play that score with passion.
Okay. Would you continue playing? What would be kind of the impetus to stop playing?
Well, she would still be stepping to the echo. But I mean, it all depends. Like she would, if she's following along with the other music playing, she would then in turn, find some moment where she can tone it down to get back to quiet. I mean, eventually all songs end. So if she's playing and the echo is starting to get fainter, she'll then go and get fainter as well.
It
Just
never
to taper
seems
off.
it hasn't tapered off yet. You can give me a wisdom save. Yeah, no, it's definitely continuing on. At this point, you realize that you're not tired or anything. You're not even sure how long you've been playing, but it's gotten complicated. And it's not that you're struggling to come up with a retort or a new progression, but you definitely have more in the tank.
Would I be aware of how long the song has gone on?
That's what the wisdom save was for. So no.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to sit there and go, hey, I've been playing for 5 minutes or something of that sort. It's
No, yeah, like you can't even really put it, like it almost doesn't dawn on you is kind of the approach.
Okay.
You're, I think, lost properly in the music a little bit.
All right.
So give me another performance check. Yeah, you're still really just hitting all the notes You're starting to perhaps even notice this slight imperfections that the echo has. Once again, they're very subtle, like, oh, you should have done this chord instead of that, or progressed up this way instead of that. So you're not, it's not invasive thoughts, but it's definitely like, if we're playing music, I'm the one that's leading and playing. Not that we're rating each other, but I definitely seems I have more skill. Is creeping in.
All right. When you say I, do you mean that's what I'm thinking?
Not necessarily. It's not. It's an invasive thought.
No. The subject for I would be V, not the echo. Not like the echo is saying I am playing this better. I am.
No, okay. So it is a thought in your head, but
Okay.
I want you to. It feels foreign. Is the like I'm saying. It's an internal monologue saying I in your head, but it's not you. It's off-putting because it's not really your internal monologue.
Yeah, it's not characteristically V saying I am better.
Right, right.
It's her going, oh, that's a basic way of playing, and you can do better.
Yes.
To the echo.
Yes, I don't want to put words or thoughts in your characters.
No.
Yeah.
That's like, I just wasn't sure if you were saying V was saying, okay, I am playing better than the echo, or if the echo is the ones with the I pronoun.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry about that.
Or yeah. I mean, at a certain point, she would sit there and be thinking things like that. I mean, she trained very hard to be where she is now, so she would sit there and say, you know, the style of playing is maybe amateurish or maybe not as refined, but whenever you're playing a duet with somebody, that is half of the fun, knowing that they are imperfect, knowing that you can make a good sound together with each other's imperfections becoming perfection in itself.
All right. Yeah. So this goes on. Again, you're not really aware of the time as much, but it's a back and forth, back and forth. The cries of the violin going back and forth, back and forth. Eventually, give me a perception check. Yeah. So you're still playing. I'm for the benefit of everyone to be able to kind of see. I'm going to say V, you're not intrinsically aware of your surroundings. Maybe you can feel a slight pulse of heat as the world kind of comes into focus as you're playing, but you're still very much keyed in on the sounds, and so you're not even necessarily aware that the void is gone, but you're still playing. And give me another performance check. Can everyone else see the scene?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
On my screen, that dice was on a nat 20 for just a second longer than I thought it was going to be. I'm like, if it hits a nat 20, I'm doing this.
Yeah. You're still very much in command and in lead with this. Slowly though, give me another wisdom save. I want to try to thematically see how long this goes. Okay, there we go. So you're well enough to, like, this is no longer a challenge of skill. You have demonstrated time and time again that the echo is not nearly as well versed with the musical instrument you're playing. But something kind of nags at your mind, and you start to realize that there's an individual in front of you, perhaps the echo themselves. They seem to be pantomiming a violin, but you realize they have no instrument in their hand. Instead, it's the cries and screams of the individuals around you as the sharp focus of the fires and the battle perhaps is starting, the atrocities of war or combat, as individuals are bleeding and crying out around you begging for help, and it is their cries for help that are actually distorted into the echoes music returning to you. Do you continue to play?
I do, and you are now screwed. You've activated my trap card. Alright, so, just because I don't know how loud and how great my mic is, I apologize ahead of time for how this might sound.
Okay.
So she'll be playing, and she'll stop playing randomly and just kind of focus in on what's going on and play a melody. So you hear, my lass, have you come for me? The sun has set, it's now past 3. On again with steps so soft, you steal my breath and hold my heart aloft. In dark so deep I fail to see the world that is in front of me. For ere the people struggle on, their only hope is a simple song. Tragic is this thing called life, so full of heartbreak, fear, and strife. Countless trials stacking up, till faith decides it's been enough. My queen, I sing to thee, of life and life snatched from me. You echoed out in solemn tone. Gather here, children, I welcome you home.
That was pretty.
Yeah.
Very lovely.
I made that up like 10 minutes ago.
Nice. And so you continue to play, you just
Yeah,
put it in it?
Yeah, I mean, V knows that where she's at, she probably has no power over anything, so the only thing she can offer is what she can actively do on her own, and that right now is to try to comfort the people that she sees, and is probably like they're dead. They're just done, just dead.
Okay. The individual in front of you kind of pauses and stops with the motions and looks at you. What is your goal for the dead?
She'll stop playing, and she will kind of look out over the bridge, and she'll say, my understanding of life and death and what comes after is that we're all raindrops on the earth. Everything gathers at a single point. And sometimes those raindrops aren't able to make it to the river that then flows out to the ocean. So I am powerless here in this world, in this plane of existence. I can do nothing except for exist in whatever form I am allowed to. And all I can do in this particular moment is try to help focus those that have died and dying and try to show them the path that is next for them.
But do you not have the power to heal? I struggle to see how this is of a recourse amidst the battle.
Oh, she'll look at this figure and say, if I'm permitted the power, if I'm permitted the ability to heal, I will heal them. But this is not my world. I don't know what limits I have. And at that point, she will pretty much just cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
And it looks like there's 6 bodies. There's that one, a dog.
It's a beast of some type, yeah.
Alright, well, then she'll just do that. So I'll do, well, of course I can heal the dog.
So as you do that, the figure kind of just bows. You have the power to do what you will, regardless of the world you find yourself in. Don't get lost in your strengths if it's at the detriment of the weak. And it'll go to black, fade back to the void as the figures that you healed start to slowly rise, their wounds closing from your healing. All right. Gale, I think you're...
Oh, no.
What's up? Oh, no?
I said, oh, no.
Oh, no. You find yourself in the void. You hear... How to best describe it? You hear a thunder crack. Absolutely just kind of ring all around you as you slowly become aware of your surroundings. And you find yourself on the shore side from where you were at the hunt. Across the distance, you see Kip.
Okay.
You hear a soft, deep voice say, "Bring him back." What do you do?
Do I recognize the voice?
No, it's just a nondescript, deep, quiet voice. You can turn and look, there's no one there.
Bring who back? Where? Why?
Can you actually see across the lake?
Yeah.
Do
I
you
can see Kip.
Okay. The voice does not answer if you were vocalizing these questions.
I'll yell over at Kip. Hey, jerkface. Kip.
Kip literally flinches as he hears your voice, like, ah!
Kip,
Hey.
give me a wisdom save, Kip.
Okay. That was not a voice he was expecting to hear from behind him.
Yeah. You hear it, it startles you. You quite handedly, if you wish, suppress the invasive thoughts and the multitude of voices, and you can very much hear Gale.
The fuck you get here?
I don't know. I showed up here. Somebody told me to bring you back somewhere. I don't know who the fuck it was, though.
I've been hearing a fair bit of voices in my head as well. Perhaps they mean in the boat?
I don't know. Can't you just, like, boop yourself over here?
I mean, I can. Would you like me to be able to do anything else today?
Oh.
Mind you,
that's-
you're screaming at the top of your lungs because that is quite a distance away.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want you to
scream
blow
into
out
my mic.
Yeah, I don't want you blowing out your mics, but I just want to make sure that
Shouldn't
we're
be too bad. It's only 110 feet.
I mean, but there's like a
The
rushing
water.
river.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
What?
Can I do an insight check or anything on the voice or like
You can give me an insight check. Yeah,
I'm gonna
sure.
roll at disadvantage because it's an
It's
ethereal
very
voice?
yeah. I was gonna say like disadvantage insight sounds about right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have no
I
idea.
mean, it was a
Sounds legit.
dark. Like that could have been totally Cord. Like, hey, bring him back. I mean, it's not unreasonable that Kip, being on the other side of the damn river, would need to be brought back.
Hey, Benny!
Start rowing the stupid boat over to Kip because I don't know. Like I can't see anybody over here. I don't know who it was.
Is
They're not
Gale
answering
Benny
me.
or McConnell in this situation?
You should be able to move the boat. Can you have control of it?
I do.
Just select both of you guys.
Yeah.
Like, put yourself back in the boat, select both, and then you should be
Gale
able to.
falls in the water.
I do not fall in the water. God damn it.
I spun the boat and you fell out.
All right, no. It takes you a while to get there. Give me a strength check. Just or athletics. Unless do you have proficiency in water vehicles?
Fuck no.
Okay, then just give me an athletics.
Oh, it shouldn't have been at disadvantage. So
No,
16.
just 16. So, okay. Yeah, you're not having any problem. I mean, you kind of go with the current slightly and you downstream just a tad. But yeah, you get across.
Kip's got his sword out, not directly pointed at Gale, but he's just kind of giving her a look, and the mask is down on his, covering his face.
Mm-hmm.
You really want to do this?
How do I know it's you? What color are your knickers?
None of your fucking business.
Okay, it's you.
Kip.
Yep.
As you're saying, okay, it's you. Your eyes travel downstream, or back to the other side.
Like, where are you going with this, Nick?
And you see Gale on the other side.
Step back away from this, Gale. Are you seeing yourself across the way?
Do I see myself across the way?
No, you see Kip.
No.
You see Kip instead.
Yeah.
They're both there, but like you see Kip, Kip sees Gale.
Oh, okay. I just a you appeared on the other side of the river.
Nick, can I roll an Arcana?
Yeah, you can.
I'm trying to figure out if this is a chronomantic echo.
Okay.
Like if we're just slightly displaced in time.
It's about 9:52 and 43.
Oh, shut up, Echo. Gonna take a second to boot myself first. 13.
So you're looking to see if there's some type of time manipulating magic.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're actually there. If illusion's a simple answer, but this place is weird, so I'm wondering if it could be a time echo.
I mean, it could. The thought has crossed. You don't really have any good way to test it with you being on this side right now. But, I mean, that's feasible based on your knowledge.
Do you think we have to fight them?
No, I doubt it.
Okay. That's good. I don't really want to fight myself.
But you can't see yourself, and I can't see whoever you're seeing.
Yeah, I mean, I see two of you, but you were here first and that you appeared later, so yeah.
At this point, for both of you, Gale, you see Kip take a sword and plunge it into the ground and beckon for you, and Kip, you see Gale plunge her sword into the ground and kind of do the challenging open palm, bringing the fingers together like, come here. Challenge.
Let's get this over with.
All right. Hold on. Before we get in the boat, I am going to cast that on Kip.
Okay.
And I am casting this. On myself and Gale.
All right.
Kip, you can drive the boat. I'll row. You drive.
Keep a hand on, or keep a body part touching me, just in case they attack us while we're in the boat. Like, keep a foot on my back so you're in physical contact.
Oh, okay.
In case I need to get us out of the boat. Because if it were me, there are two ways about it. I can wait for them to get to the shore, or I can sink the boat and drown them both. I'd like to think I'd be honorable about it, but efficiency's got its use.
As you both make landfall on this side, you hear a voice similar to what you heard before, Gale, as the Kip that you saw on this side of the shore and the Gale you saw on this side of the shore kind of evaporate. And the voice simply says, "Winner is the one who fells the other."
I would like to take my bless back from Gale, but...
Gale drops her sword.
Yep. Kip just kind of flicks his wrist and his sword disapparates. Fuck you! Oh, wait, I didn't hear it, did I?
No, you both heard. You both did hear. I'm saying Gale has heard this voice previously, but you both heard the challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you.
There's no retort. Just the quiet rocking of the boat against the rock that you moored it to.
I'm here to fight a demon. I'm not here to fight you, Kip. Just do what you need to do.
I yield.
Still nothing, just hearing the rocking of the boat.
It was the one who... The winner is the one who fells the other, correct?
Yep.
Aye.
So it doesn't need to be a killing blow.
Nope.
No. But if it's Cord...
He's not necessarily about, like, kill.
Right, but if it's Cord, he also won't appreciate a false fight.
This is also true.
I don't like this.
This is pointless. In fact, if it's not Cord, if we're being manipulated by the galvanized one, then of course she'd want us to weaken ourselves before we face her minions.
You both can give me an intelligence save.
Sure. I'm in Gale's aura.
Yes.
That's a 15 for me.
Okay.
I am not proficient in those. 11.
Okay. It was a low bar. You're pretty sure a spar would be within definite, like, alignment.
Okay.
First to get knocked down. If you both give it your all. In fact, you think maybe perhaps if you do it in the boat to even footing and see who falls into the water, it might be challenge enough. There would be stakes in it then to not fall. I mean, there's ways of going about this. You don't even there's no reason to even suggest that weapons had to be used. You both are seemingly well matched.
Nope, not with that god. Not gonna pull out my gambling set with that god.
No.
It does. You are intelligent enough, and with both of you, and you doubt the god of war and storms would be assuaged after.
Yeah, maybe
saying,
mask.
Yeah,
I'll do that with mask.
Kip will flick his wrist and his sword will reappear again, and he'll kind of raise it in front of his face in a salute and be like, I can't lie that I haven't been curious.
I'll pick up my sword.
To 3 touches or to yield?
To blood?
I don't think that'll suffice for him.
I meant bloodied.
Aye, that's fine. For us, that would be 3 touches.
Yeah, probably. Alrighty.
I guess we're doing this.
all right. Oh, I didn't clear that. Doop derp. Clear. All right. You don't need to do initiatives for this. Well,
I mean, I have
yeah.
advantage on initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, I have advantage on initiative too.
Yes, you do.
You still won. Mine's a 12.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could treat this like a combat maneuver. Absolutely.
All right.
I will treat, unless you tell me otherwise, I'll treat it all as non-lethal. So.
Yeah. I'm definitely pulling my punches.
Yeah.
I'll bonus actions Hexblade Curse.
Okay.
And then lunge in with the first swing.
How long does that last? Are you cursing me for...
No.
Oh, for a minute. Okay.
Also, no one else could use my Hexblade Curse against you.
Oh, that's true.
That should not have been an advantage, so I'm guessing a 10 misses.
Yes.
It does.
We'll turn off advantage. Second swing. $21.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
wait. Does Bless... Bless doesn't do anything to Macy, does it?
Not to your AC, no.
Okay. Then yes, a 21 will hit.
Is it adding my Bless? Oh, I don't have Bless selected, but I think the first one still would have missed.
You rolled a 1, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Hexblade's Curse didn't proc, so you'll have resistance to this damage, but 3 necrotic.
So that's 11 damage total?
Yes.
Yep.
Right? Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. First thing is I hit him with my shield.
Okay.
Okay. That's a strength saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Or dexterity?
I think it can be either.
It's your choice.
I'm going to do dexterity.
And you stay upright.
All right. My attacks. Oh, sorry. First attack.
Are you
25?
both still blessed, by the way?
Yes.
Then you both should add a D4 to those saves.
Yep. That's my bad. That hits.
That'd be a 4.
It hits.
Okay.
Well, but yeah, I mean, it's going to hit anyway, but it's a matter of if you're being prone or not, because...
I mean, even if he would roll a 1, he still would...
Oh, yeah, meets or beat. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's fine.
Yep.
He doesn't need to... damage... For the first attack... What? Why is it doing radiant damage? Oh,
You
I
still
have
your
smite on. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's just 9.
9. Got it.
Do you smite him? No.
No. Second attack.
Ow.
19.
Friendly spar. Friendly spar.
19 hits. Meets it beats.
For another 9, so 18 damage total.
Got it. Back to the top.
Yep.
Okay. Kip will mutter a brief incantation in Draconic. And salute with the sword again, and that's my turn. This is what I'm casting. I'm just not advertising it for Gale.
Gotcha. All right. Your turn, Gale.
You motherfucker.
What? Why don't you hit me?
You asshole.
Yeah, well, one of us doesn't miss, and it's not me.
Strength. Another strength.
Okay.
So, what? Bless is gone, right?
Nope.
No, it's still there. Okay.
Oh, actually, I need to roll concentration.
Yeah, that is true. Twice.
Can't you choose to fail your concentration?
Well, then I would lose it too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
So that's con saving throw, correct?
Yep.
All right. First one.
At advantage.
22.
Yep. You're good.
Second one. 12.
You're good.
All right. Back to you. Strength saving throw.
So beat a 19.
I probably can't beat that, but I'll try. Yes, I can.
How are you making it at advantage?
Oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, I'm prone.
I'm sorry.
Nope, you're good call.
Okay. So first attack, I know I'm going to take damage.
You gotta hope you do enough that blows it out the first
That
one.
hits.
Oof.
Okay, take 15 cold damage.
Okay. That's... I should probably figure out what my bloodied threshold is. Second attack. That is a crit.
Yes, it is. Because of course it is.
Are you gonna make it a dirty?
I'm not going to smite him. I'm not wasting spells on this fucker.
15? All right, take 15 cold damage.
Okay, hold on just one second, because that might put me over my... You're over your threshold, too.
Yeah.
Technically, you were over your threshold first.
I mean, technically the damage happens simultaneously.
30... Hold on. What's 52 minus 15?
You can just do a minus 15 in the
You've
box.
taken a total of 43 damage from me.
Okay. Hold on.
And I've taken a total of 42 damage from you.
When did you hit your bloodied threshold, though?
The Armor of Agathis and your blow would hit simultaneously.
Okay.
Remember, he had temp HP that
Yep.
he was eating through.
Oh, yeah, actually, I had
So
temp
you should
HP
have more.
that I completely forgot about.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm...
I think he's just slightly above his.
I am, yeah, substantially above.
You're
where I was.
50%?
Yeah. You've taken 43 from me. I have taken,
Okay. I'm just below my 50%.
yeah, I've taken 27 from you.
Because the temp HP soaks some of it.
And it's not cheating to use the Armor of Agathis when one of us crits every other swing and the other one misses every swing.
I crit once.
I'm using your own. How many sessions have you gone without critting?
That's why I was like, smite win, smite.
I don't want to waste the spell because now I have to waste the spells to heal myself.
We can short rest. But yeah, it's up to you if we continue or not, because we're both still pretty even.
I'm below. I'm bloodied. I'm below half.
But it's not like it's missed. It's when you yield.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Gil wouldn't yield.
That's
That's what I thought. All right, so is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, I'm gonna stand back up. Use half of my movement to do so.
Before you take your turn, can you both give me a religion check?
Sure.
DC's 15 on this.
Oh, I'm sorry. That would be a 13.
25.
Kip.
Yep.
You having taken lessons in how clerics are to embody the ideals and tenets of their gods, know that often you are rewarded for throwing yourself fully into the endeavor that has been tasked to you by the divine.
Got it. All right. It's off the map, but can I take a 5-foot step to right here?
Yeah,
the shore
the shore continues. So, yeah.
All right.
Where are you going?
Remember, 5-foot steps is a third edition, 3.5. She could still make. Okay.
No, I'm not leaving her threatened range. I'm positioning her
below
between me and the
diagonally.
water.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then I will unleash 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
So first one.
Do you have anything that makes your ranged attack while in melee not at disadvantage?
I do not have crossbow sniper, which is the only thing that does. So I'll need to roll again?
Yeah.
Even if it's a spell attack?
Yep. It's still a ranged attack in melee.
Well, it's a spell attack, not a ranged attack.
Yeah, but it's a ranged spell attack. There's differences because there's melee. Yeah.
The rules say a ranged attack, so I wasn't sure if, since ranged spell attack is differentiated separately in the rules, if that's a different thing.
Oh, gotcha.
There's a second roll. That's a 16.
That what is that? Is that
it gets your AC?
Oh, then that won't hit.
Okay. And second beam. 20.
That hits.
Okay. You're knocked back 10 feet towards the water, and take 9 damage. I would have been like right here, or right here on the other side of where you're standing, so you'd be knocked back to like here. That's my turn. Now you go.
I will. 1 second. I'm just trying to figure out.
Yep, I'm updating my spell slots.
Okay. I will step forward. And instead of my shield bash, actually, shit. What if we want to do the shield bash, I think. Do I? Don't I? Do I? Fuck. Too many bonus actions. Yes, I do. Shield.
Okay. Oh, shit. I need to roll concentration for last round. You attacked me. You hit me.
Twice.
Twice. Yeah.
Oh, wait. I already rolled for those.
Yep.
Okay. So, close.
You
No,
didn't
you
roll
didn't.
for last
Not-
round. You
no,
rolled for the first round.
The crit, yeah. There's two that
Okay.
you haven't been unanswered yet.
22,
Saved.
24.
Bless is still up.
Okay. Dexterity. 16. So I'm on the ground again.
Correct.
God, I don't want to smite you, but I
It's
need.
now the point where I point out that Jeremy Crawford said that for the purposes of Shield Master, it has to occur after your attack so that you can't give yourself advantage.
We
for
have
that
never
round.
been running it that way.
I'm aware, but
Where is that?
he tweeted it. We have not been running it that way.
Yeah, because I saw something that said the direct opposite of that. That's
Does a 23 hit you?
Yes, it does.
you still have bless though too.
Oh, shit. All right. We're gonna do the thing.
Ow.
So that's 22
22.
damage.
Yep.
And my second attack,
I just watched Kip's health just plummet.
Yep.
25.
That hits. I mean, that's what happens when you give yourself advantage on every attack every round.
I'm going to smite again. For another 11, 12, 11.
Got it.
How much damage do I take?
None.
Okay.
The shield was destroyed on the second hit. I only have third level spell slots, so I can only give myself 15 temp HP. All right. I stand up, use half of my movement to do so, and full attack.
Wow. Yeah, he clarified it. It's not what the thing says. I would say since you have multi-attack, you attack, bash, and then finish your attack. So, like, I don't...
Yeah, it's directly the opposite of what he originally said, because I'm
Yeah.
seeing both tweets.
Yeah, okay. So that's exactly... Yeah.
So he contradicted himself like 6 months later.
Mm-hmm.
Because the shield bash is a bonus action ability, isn't it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say anywhere that you have to take your action before your bonus action.
He's
so-
Right.
Yeah, it's something that he's trying to say.
25?
That'll hit.
10?
Okay.
I think you're having the curse damage, though.
Is it necrotic?
Yes.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
Let me check. Hexblade's curse. Oh, it doesn't say.
It's
untyped.
Probably untyped. Yeah.
I'm thinking hex. Hex is necrotic. All right. And since apparently the gloves are off, I will also smite. And I'll use my last first level spell slot to do so. Well, wait, I'll see if I hit first.
Yeah.
That's a crit.
Hey, look.
That's- I'm down.
I Yeah. Can I tell that before I invoke the smite?
I'm down without the smite, I think.
Yes, but I can't hit you and then decide to smite after I've already
Oh.
downed you.
True. Okay.
And I can't hit you, see if it hasn't downed you, and then decide to smite.
So here's how it works. You roll to see if you hit, and then before you roll damage, you can decide to smite. So you've not smited is basically
Okay.
because you already rolled damage.
Yep. So Gale is down?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm down.
Immediately going to cast this.
Before you even have since you just attacked, even before it rolls around to the
Death
thought
saving throw?
No. Well, I mean, technically, yes, that would be the case in the order of events, but you both will instead, as Gale goes down and you go to lend a hand to your fallen comrade, will instead both appear fully healed. You can both give yourselves a long rest, but you were both then positioned where you saw each other standing previously on the side of the
son of a
river,
bitch!
as you committed to the battle wholeheartedly, and
It was chronomancy.
A victor was declared.
I will thrust my sword into the ground like she apparently saw me do.
Yep,
Because
there
you
go.
don't mess with time.
There you go. Likewise.
I'll walk over and check Gale over and make sure she's okay.
You both have the memories of the combat, but none of the scars to show it ever having taken place. In fact, that's why I said it considered a long rest, so give yourself both your spell slots back.
I'm gonna remove Bless, because I'm assuming that's down by now.
Yeah, it's as if you never cast it, so.
Yep. I'm checking Gale over. Are you alright?
Nothing more hurt than my pride.
Your pride. I spent more time on the ground than I did on my feet.
And with that, as that echoes in, we go back to the void. And with that, everyone having gone through a challenge, and it being almost 10:30, I think that's a good place to call it for the night, if everyone's okay with that.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm asking also for the individuals that have potential work in the morning. I don't know if that's the case or what everyone's timetables are.
I'm good for probably about another hour or so, hour and a half.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I think Michelle and I were saying that we were kind of feeling a little drained, so like
I'm okay.
probably go for like another half hour, but
yeah, I can put you kind of into the buffer zone so you guys can RP a little bit. I would just suggest not pressing forward as much as maybe just sharing some of the experiences or thoughts on it and RP a little bit, because going further will inevitably make it a time sink. So I'm not opposed to it, but if there's any constraints, I don't think you would be able to wrap up the next kind of set of scenes in an hour. So let me... Where is it? Nope, it's not that one. I need to have better labels on my maps. Okay. There we go. And let me know if you guys can see. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. As you all come out, Dalrion and Mara.
I need to switch my token back over.
Oh, yep. Is it working?
Yeah.
Where
It
should-
is not at the moment.
Oh wait, I didn't set it here. Give me 1 second. I can fix. Yours is probably still set as default. The other one. Ba ba ba.
Oh, there we go.
And all right, the winds of the cave tunnel kind of blowing through from the cavern, and as the void kind of gives way, you all step out of individual paths with each other. If Kippengale and Dalrion and Mara, as well as V, all come through.
Ooh. Oh shit.
Well, not necessarily Dalrion. In fact, Mara is walking with a very pasty, pale, white-haired girl.
Does she appear to be a changeling or no?
Oh, absolutely is a
Yeah.
changeling.
Yeah.
Sword comes out.
As soon as the sword comes out, I'm going to go ahead and just hold out my hand, and a psychic knife comes out and goes, "Kip, you want to play this game? I'll throw it at your face."
Kip, it's dull.
It is.
There's like a war of conflicting emotions
He'll
across
just
Kip's
slump
face.
against the wall and just like put her face in her hands.
It's crazy.
The psychic knife disappears, and she just kind of lets out a sigh and kind of sheepishly moves her back around and kind of like hides herself half behind a stalactite. Stalagmite? Stalagmite.
Stalagmite.
I can never
Stalagmite.
remember.
Stalactite is top for T.
Yeah. they hold on
Stalactites
tightly.
hang tight to the ceiling.
Yeah,
The ones on the ground are the thick ones, so that's
they're mighty.
Kip just like warring emotions, like, but the primary one is betrayal. And then he recedes into his happy place and proceeds to try to forget that he just saw this because he's happier being ignorant in this case.
Wait, can I? Yes, V. It's as she kind of waves her hand over her face. It just kind of like just her face shifts over to the familiar visage of Dal. Yes, it's me.
Dow question mark. I just noticed that.
Yeah, but V's gonna sit there and keep pointing, going, "I didn't know you were actually hot."
As she shifts her visit back, she kind of goes, "Aw, thank you too. You're kind of cute as well."
Good. We're all hot. So what the fuck just happened?
I'm guessing everyone had a personal gauntlet.
Eh.
I'm assuming you all have questions.
I already knew, so
Well,
no. I'm more surprised that you're a chick,
I know, right?
but I already knew everything else.
Well, you knew half of it.
I mean, I knew that you were this. At least,
Well,
I mean, this type of creature.
Well, you and I met for the first time in the bar where we started this whole adventure. She just kind of
No.
narrowed.
We met like 5
You-
years ago.
You and I met for the first time. You met my father 5 years ago.
Okay.
Dalrion is a family affair. We use it as a way to exist peacefully among these people, or among the people of this country.
Then who was I traveling with the entire time before I died?
Before we died, let's see. We've been traveling together for 4 years. You started the adventure with my dad. I took over somewhere in the middle.
His face turns into a storm cloud.
Unfortunately, most places don't look well upon changelings. It's a necessary evil. Everywhere I go, I would be questioned as a Krell spy. And in fact, I'm sure that's what's racing through your mind right now.
I could care less if you're a fucking Krill spy. I confided in you or your pa or whoever the fuck it was in the entire time you were lying to me.
You may call it lying. We called it survival.
They're not mutually exclusive.
Maybe not to you. But to me and my family, absolutely it is. The changeling families that didn't hide. Do you know how a lot of them go?
Everyone knows the
killed-
stories.
Either killed by a detector or hunted down and captured by Krell spies to take them back to turn into more spies. We really don't like that option, so we chose to hide. And the fewer people that know, the better. Fewer mouths to spread a secret.
He bristles a little less as that the sense of that kind of sets in, but he's still not looking happy.
I'm the first in 450 years to reveal my identity to someone outside our family. So I guess the jig is up a little bit. She just kind of sits and kind of puts her head into her hand and just goes, "Should have listened to Dad. Adventure would get me killed. Or worse."
You're not dead yet.
Well, not yet.
Was anyone else forced to fight?
No. A very one-sided game of hide and seek was played.
I was
where hostage by time was the factor.
I was taken to the river from the Wild Hunt, where we fought those flying demons.
Learned some secrets.
Mara did learn secrets.
Gale?
Hmm.
Do you mind pinging?
I'll use another charge of Divine Sense.
Okay. You're still getting the mixed consecrated and desecrated vibe for the area, but no individuals ping.
Aside from the people that I
There's
see.
an undead sneaking up on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll relay that.
Alright. I still can't see invisible things, so that fucking Quasit may still be lurking around.
I would get a more specific ping if there was a demon
within range
or a
Yeah.
fiendish thing around us. I'm mostly just picking up ambient stuff.
Hey. So I guess we collect ourselves. Anybody else learn anything of import?
Well, Mara, you had some revelations.
Well, your face.
Well,
Yep.
Thanks, I like it too. It pains me to have to be an old man all the time.
You've watched me bathe.
And you've watched an old man bathe.
How about you not watch each other in the future?
You're in a river. What can you do?
You watch each other's backs when you're bathing. Otherwise, something may rise up out of the water and drown you.
Or when you're on the road and you're in a river, bandits and other such thing, bears, various predators.
Yeah, I've never watched Gale or V, so no.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
that's what
don't
Nemo's
watch out of
for.
respect.
So you learn some secrets.
Yeah, it turns out I get to decide when I die.
That's
All this-
not something everyone can say.
Well, assuming a creepy little boy was telling the truth.
I mean,
So-
it makes sense with
He
your
was the one that brought us
divination.
together. Hmm.
Anybody else have any fucking secrets that they need to start sharing? Anybody? Are we good? Can we be done with secrets for a while?
I feel like I've been pretty fucking forthright.
I don't think I have any secrets that you all don't already know.
Well, future dead me left a journal entry.
Is
That's
that
really
the
all.
one? Is that
Knew
the one
about
we
that.
read?
Probably. I hope so. Otherwise, there's more than one out there.
Gale and I ran onto a time echo. A minor one, but
Sounds fun.
It wasn't.
I don't like fucking with time. It never ends well.
Well,
Hmm.
hopefully it doesn't for some of us.
It won't.
Maybe that's why I'm dead then.
Point, you do die.
Old man Wrinkle doesn't like people mucking about in his business. I
Well,
just
this has
crossed.
been fun.
I think I just crossed so many gaming streams with that statement. Alright, so gather our thoughts and then venture on after a wee bit of rest.
Does anybody else need to
haven't-
rest?
I haven't really expended any effort on anything. I'm okay.
I'm fine as well.
Well, Gale and I expended a great deal, but we see. Sword comes out.
Hello there.
Is that the shepherd?
No.
What are we
Hey.
looking at, Nick?
A
Hi.
rather merry looking.
Oh no.
I think I got that. No. Why did I? Shit. There we go.
No.
Rather merry looking dwarf with a pint and flowers and petals in their hair comes kind of stumbling down the passageway. There's people here. Does anybody speak Dwarven?
Sure do.
Yes.
For
Yep.
those
Oh,
that's
Everybody does.
okay, he is speaking Dwarven entirely, and then switches to say the same thing in Common. So he's double speaking
I'll
for those.
return. I return in cadence in Dwarven. Well, hello there, fair sir. What happened?
Fair.
What do you need
I'm not fair. I'm manly, grizzly, handsome. Fair is for the fairies.
But
They
how
folk
else
are
would I,
fair.
but how would I else would I describe such a lovely beard?
Luxurious, as he kind of like just pause it.
Hmm.
It certainly is.
So what might you be doing in these caverns?
This is my basement. What are you talking about? Caverns. I came to get another pint.
Is this Court?
I pinged Divine Sense again.
You get
That's what I was thinking.
It's
You-
still up.
Oh, is it? Okay.
No,
it
it's not.
only
Divine
lasts.
Sense only lasts like a round.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? I thought it was several minutes.
No, it's like
No.
30 seconds.
That's
It's
detected
literally a
evil.
radar ping.
Boop, and it goes,
Yeah, you're getting still the consecrated, desecrated vibe, but you get a celestial ping from the individual before you.
Mm-hmm.
Can
Not
I
necessarily a god in it of themselves, but definitely at least an avatar.
Can I do a religion check to confirm that?
Mm-hmm.
I'll quick give myself a boop. Haha! No.
I mean,
I will ask him what his name, what the best name for us to call him would be, except I'm going to ask him in Celestial.
he kind of looks like there is
I know that one.
there's a tinge of recognition. You can call me Dink Courtson.
I'll bow to him, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
so,
Kip's taking a step back behind V to make sure that they're not getting flanked.
I go ahead and shift into the form of a dwarf as well, and just kind of walk up and offer my hand for a handshake.
He returns a stout, steady hand for like forearm handshake.
Well, it's good.
He goes for the pint hand, but then switches the pint into the other hand, and then gives you the proper shake.
Without missing a beat in a totally separate voice. Well, it's great to meet you, Dink Kortson.
Give me a dex save.
Hey, I'm good at those.
Gotta beat 17, which you handily do. As soon as you're like talking and speaking, you get the sense from even just holding the class in the hands that his footing has changed, and you instinctively lean in and realize that if you hadn't, you'd have been donked on the head with the pint glass, either intentionally or accidentally. As you can give me an insight check, but
Something tells me it was intentionally.
mm-hmm.
But he may have tried to make it look like an accident. Nah, it was a blunder.
Totally, the dude's like 2 sheets in the wind, so like that was a sloppy attempt at a backpack, maybe.
Me as Levi knows that he just tried to bonk me.
Oh,
but
yeah, play it as if you thought it was maybe like
Yeah.
just a aggressive backpat that didn't really land quite. the
oh,
way it was
careful
intended.
there! You might spill your drink.
Oh, yeah, that'll happen. So, what you doing in my basement?
We
Oh.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, he just heard there's some demons crawling about here. Thought we'd give it a check, make sure there's no infestation in your basement. Wouldn't want those nasty rattlers running around in your basement now, would we?
I can tell you for certain that there's demons here. Or something fiendish.
Did they get into the larder again?
That's
Ever
right,
since old Pa fought that big, fat, pimply bastard, it's always been this and that about getting to and fro.
Well, we believe that they're demons in servitude of Orcus, so we
Yep, the big
they
fat
have
pimply bastard.
Yep, and they have some hostages, we believe, so we came to try to
They got my ale?
No. Some
Nah,
foppish
some
nobles.
Some knife-haired noble that don't know no better how to keep their nose out of trouble.
Oh, that would explain the crying and the high-pitched squeals. I thought it was a rat.
Yeah, same thing sometimes.
I'll sort of glare.
I just glance over and give a huge grin.
Well, I don't suppose you've got the bead on. Are you done fighting? Are you trying to leave, or are you trying to? Why are you here?
We just got here through some odd your foyer is very weird.
Well, we walked in, everything went black, and we had to face some sort of trial or another. You don't know about that, then it must have been either your pa or some other magnificent force. Or someone just playing tricks on us.
No, it'd probably be my pa, but wait, challenges. Did you come through the scar?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a way to kind of determine friend, foe, or something or another. I think. I don't. I just go the normal way, but sometimes I get lost.
So you called this place our basement. Are we still in the scar then?
Oh, I mean, it's connected to the basement, so yeah, I would imagine.
Okay, just making sure we didn't get shunted over somewhere we weren't originally at, you know what I mean?
I mean, I don't think you were in my basement originally, so it sounds like you did.
Are we still on the terrestrial plane?
Yes.
Okay.
He kind of like pats the ground, like stomps the ground.
Can you point us towards the crying elf so I can get on with killing every single last one of those fucking Orcus spawn?
Oh yeah. Wait. Not the way I came. It would be maybe Nor. I really don't know because of how noise is in here. It's definitely not the way I came, though. 'Cause that's, to me, my great hall. So, you've got... He counts with kind of like a wincing eye. 8 way, no, divide, but 4 ways. That way, that way, that way, or that way. The 4 passages that you've already all come from.
Hmm.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dude is very much pretending to be drunk.
Yep.
And definitely is not inebriated to the extent that they are portraying themselves as.
Drop the fucking act. I've spent enough time in my cups that I know when something's faking it.
Damn. Yeah. I can't get drunk. That's the god's blood. You try to drink and drink. Imagine being a dwarf that can't get a buzz. It might as well be just piss water, all of it.
I mean, but you're not just any regular dwarf either, so.
Yeah. Anyway. No, you can't go the way I came from. So it's one of the ways that you've gone. For sure. I don't... The truth be told, I don't know much of the ways north of here. Listen, I'm just doing my part. I was told to show up here, act drunk, and bide time.
I'm assuming your Great Hall is a one-way trip for someone like us.
Most likely. I don't think you would want to be coming out of this place in a different country.
Wait, you were told to come here to bide time?
Yep.
By whom?
I assumed it was my pa, but I mean,
Why would your pa want you to delay us?
not this is delay you, just whoever I happen across. I don't know. I don't question these things very often. It's not often I even have a request to come down here. Last time was a couple 100 years ago.
We need to figure this out and get going. Something's not right.
Do you
Yeah.
happen to remember the people from a couple 100 years ago?
Yeah, some band of hero wannabes.
I thought so.
Yeah, that makes about sense.
So this may have been where the sealing took place.
Mm-hmm. Something's right.
Well, I hate to tell you, but you've got a fucking archdemon mucking around in your cellar.
Well,
You don't say. And which archdemon would that be? The great...
The galvanized one.
Oh, see, that's an actual demon. Like, I wanted to come up with a fun, fantastical one. The great, inebriated one. Yes, yeah, that one. You said.
I'd say you've got that title covered.
Yeah.
unfortunately, no.
Well, then why would I be down here to bide time?
Why
My
were
pa
you asked to
doesn't-
bide time at all?
That's
Unless the galvanized one was pretending to be your pa. She's a great manipulator.
Or unless the Goliath wanted first shake at what was going on in their caves.
Her minions also do shapeshift. Remember what we just took care of?
Aye. But they wouldn't ping a celestial.
I understand, but if someone had previously shapeshifted and given him, yeah.
Well, I'm assuming it's more portents and signs. Gods don't typically ever cross the divine gate.
No, they can't. Everything I get is from the clerics of his Thunder Church or whatever. A bunch of Goliaths usually come down and.
What if the brother was here? The brother who had the skin rider.
Again, that's possible. Who gave you the message from Cord?
Some daft polar bear wearing.
That's
Goliath.
There it is.
Yep. We need to go.
That was a fiend riding a Goliath.
That would be an interesting thing. You think I'd know that?
It was difficult. It was a parasite.
How long ago were you asked to do this?
Whoa. I don't know. Time's a funny thing, especially in the cellar. Maybe a month? 2 months ago? I don't know.
Yeah, that would have been the fiend.
Alright, so knowing that we're supposed to be delayed, we should get moving.
Yeah.
Well, I upheld whatever I was supposed to, be it for ill or goodwill. Good luck.
You may wish to speak to the clerics next time. And from now on, when receiving direction from your pa, perhaps a code word that only he and you know.
Okie dokie. And he kind of just like wanders off.
No, you're fucking smarter than that, you wee tiny shite.
I'll go ahead and shift back into changeling form.
Not Dal?
Not Dal.
Alright, so we pick a path to the north, and if necessary, we move on to the next.
Yeah.
Agreed.
All right.
Would an augury be beneficial here? Save us some time.
To choose which path to go?
Aye.
All we could do is say, is going north, taking this path the right course of action.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself and also take a look at the ground, Nick.
Yep.
Do we see like drag marks, like a prisoner being dragged or struggling, or any sort of footprints that would indicate which path is more well used?
You only are seeing. You don't even need to make a roll. You literally are only seeing the prints that yourself, Gale, V, and Mara, and
Gotcha.
Darion set. As if this is a representation of something that is not quite the same as it would be in the material realm.
Well, that's what I've got.
Well,
left or right, Mara? And that can just be your opinion, but your hunches have served us well so far.
I like the left.
Left it is. I'll bring up the rear.
And scene?
Yeah, we can end there because there's a couple things that I think if you come across will take up more than 4 minutes of time. So,
okay.
If you're all good with that.
Meteor swarm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Yeah, all right. Good job, guys. I was trying to pace that out properly. Hopefully it wasn't too long. I know it was a little longer for individuals, but let's all say bye to Twitch. And
bye, Twitch.
Thanks for joining us. If you did, I see that we had a new follower. So thank you for that. And we'll see you all next week on Legends of Mir.
Ba-ba-da-da.